everybody! How are you today? How's it been? I hope you've all had a great week, and I hope you're having a great Saturday. If it's Saturday for you. I hope you're having a great day. Sometimes I forget about different time zones. What have y'all been up to? What you doing? How's things been treating you? I'm doing pretty okay, I think. I got a little sick. I don't know. A couple nights ago, I got sick, and then I felt fine yesterday, and I thought it was just like this weird fluke. But then somebody else got sick today at the house, and I was like, oh, and like I started feeling a little like my head is slow head syndrome. And I don't know if that's just because now I'm thinking it was real sick and my brain is like faking it, or if it's real. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I mean, like, I'm fine. Just a little like slow. And I don't know if I'm feeling slow or like stuffy head, like not stuffy nose, just like the head, like a foggy. I don't know. It's a mystery. But I'm like mostly fine. I'm fine. But yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. So there's like something going through that's like one really bad moment and then you're fine again. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. Welcome, Bug, and thank you for checking in. Congratulations on being first. And welcome, Arancini. Welcome, Garden. I hope y'all are doing great. Otherwise, like, I'm doing really good. I'm getting better at Da Vinci. That made me happy. I made my own fire. And from scratch, like a caveman. I made my own fire and I felt pretty accomplished. Now I know how that felt. And that made me feel like I did a thing. And I don't know if I could have done that in Adobe. So I'm pretty excited about that. I feel a little accomplished. And otherwise, it's been kind of a slow week. Been watching anime. I didn't get to as many demos as I wanted to because I after I got sick, I decided to take it a little easy. And Santa hats already. Santa hats? Santa hats already. But yeah, I decided to take it a little easy. So I watched anime. That and maybe scrolled on shorts a little too long. So I just let my brain go numb for a little while. It was good. It was nice. But I didn't get to as many demos as I wish I did. That's the only like regret I have for the week, is that I didn't try all the demos I wanted to get to, because I decided to just sit in bed and relax a little bit extra after that. Hello, Indy. Good to see you. Thank you for checking in. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great week. I hope you're having a good day. And she gets some shout outs out of the way. And we got a streaker. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. That is so hard to say. Thank you so much. And yeah, my mod Indie is also a streamer, and you can check them out on their channel. Please give them a follow. And they play a lot of indie games. They are the Indie Maniac. A little more on the suffering side of games than I play. So it's fun to watch. And we also have Garden of Indie in here, who also plays indie games. Lots of indie people in here. It makes me happy. And I love watching all of them because you get a little something different on every stream. And I know you both have been playing Silksong lately. And go there if you want to see it. I'm not going to play it. But and y'all have so much more patience than I do. But I also love Garden's taste in games. I'm always interested to see what's going to be on their stream. Because we have a lot of crossover in taste. So I am interested to see their picks. And I find games that I haven't found on their stream too. So it's a good mix. We've got a Pokemon in chat. Good, don't play it. I must hate myself for continuing that game. Yeah, I'm too lazy, honestly. I'm too lazy. I used to like that, like kind of like challenging, like I don't know. I play challenging games, but it's different. It's different. It's like that intensity. There's a level of intensity that I just lost interest in. I think that's what it is. Because roguelikes are like challenging. They can really be a puzzle, and you have to think hard. But it doesn't get my anxiety going or frustration up the way like really hard platformers or Souls-likes. I like Souls-likes, but I hate them too, lol. That's kind of been my experience with editing lately. It's like a love-hate relationship. I can sometimes, because I've been really focusing on that lately, and that's been my main big focus is learning that and getting better at that, and editing my streams for shorts and stuff. Because I've been trying to have a goal of like putting out like 3 a week, but it's also frustrating. Like I don't know. I can find it frustrating. And I can start walking around being like, man, I hate this editing thing. I hate this editing thing. It's hard. And then like maybe I do something cool or something I like. I don't know how cool it is, but I do something I like I made fire from scratch or something, and then I feel all accomplished, or like if one of my shorts does like better than some of the other ones or whatever, or I do something that I think is funny, I get excited, and then I love it. So I don't know. I know that feeling of like that love-hate. But when like you do something cool or you accomplish it, it feels so good. So I kind of get that. I get that. And but yeah, I can't even anymore with that. I get frustrated, and I guess I don't have that kind of patience anymore. You're rooting for me. Thank you. Thank you. The problem with Hollow Knight is it's a Souls-like plus tough platforming. Yeah, I've noticed that just even the platforming part, I'm watching people like curse and get upset. But yeah, it does. I'm so glad that like I get to watch people playing it, because I really like to see the art. I like to see the like the creativity they put in that game. I love some of those bosses. They're beautiful. And but I don't have to play it. It's great. It's great. Hey, welcome Infinite. Welcome. We've got Infinite Metal here. Infinite is a retro streamer and sometimes indie streamer as well. I love their stream. Please go give them a follow. It's a lot of fun over there. Let's see. You got Cat Cafe Sandwich Rush. That game is fun. That game was really, really fun. I recommend that one. It's not that long to get through all the content, but it is what's the word I'm looking for? It's fun, but it's like hectic, and I don't think it takes long to get through the content, but it's fun. Hey Ender, good to see you. I can't really understand, so I don't know how to respond. But I see smiley faces. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And of course, Infinite, of course. Yeah, definitely go check them out. I noticed, did you notice the emote witch hats have turned already to Santa Claus hats? I feel it's a little early. I do remember you. I absolutely do. You came into Discord. I remember. And they've already switched to Santa hats. And I don't know how I feel about that. Whose fault is that? Well, no, like, it's like a thing that, it's a setting that will do it automatically. It just, and they change when they want to. I mean, I can turn them on and off, but if I just keep it on, they switch when they want. And I'm like, that's just a little early. It's a little early for the Santa hats. Are any of you already doing Christmas stuff? I feel bad for Thanksgiving. That's why we have the food fight redeem. That started because of Thanksgiving. Because I have a Thanksgiving game idea where it's a food fight. But it's surrounded around Thanksgiving. I mean, technically, I've been shopping for the holidays a few weeks ago. Yeah, that's different. That's different. Like, that's just being, like, getting prepared. But I'm talking about, like, Christmas decorations and stuff. No Christmas stuff over here? Wait until Christmas Eve for Christmas stuff personally? Oh, wow, that's like, really waiting. But isn't that a lot? Like, I guess it depends on, like, how much you do. Like, when do you put up the tree? When do you put the tree up? Me, personally, I like the day after Thanksgiving. You put the tree up Christmas Eve. Oh, wow. See, I like to start it out, like, the day after Thanksgiving. And then let it, like, go on throughout the weekend. Like, it's a whole event after Thanksgiving. You don't put up a tree. You know, that's tempting. Or to just get a little one. I kind of like the idea of just getting a little one. Just to have it because it just feels right. But then, not to, like, so it's not so much work and such a big deal to put it up and down and stuff. I'm glad you remember, although you're right. If I hadn't remembered, I would have already been banned by your moderators. I can't keep up. Oh no, like, it's okay. It's okay, Ender. But, I can't always understand. So, when you type in another language, I don't know how to respond because I am smooth brain and know only one language. I super respect people who know lots of languages. I feel like that's super cool. But yeah, tree on Christmas Eve. You celebrate the whole 12 days of Christmas, plus a bit extra to the weekend after, usually. Oh, that's cool. I used to, when I was a kid, that song, like the song of the 12 Days of Christmas, I don't know why that song kind of fascinated me, and I think I thought that, like, these are things you were supposed to, like, do, and I was really, like, perplexed by it, because I was like, we don't do any of this. Like, are we doing it wrong? And I was like, we need birds and cows and we need to dance. And I just thought, like, I was kind of concerned, like, are we doing it wrong? I like the whole idea of you put the Christmas tree up right after Thanksgiving, and then you take it down right after New Year. That's kind of how I've seen it, or how I do it or like it. But part of me does like the idea of converting to a little tree. My mom used to always get these trees that were too big. Because we did not do fake trees. We did real trees. So she would get trees that were too big. And we always had that tree that was like bending at the top. And sometimes we just have to saw it off. Like, it was never like a good fit. And I used to think, like, just aim a little smaller than you think rather than bigger what you think. And I mean, they were nice and full, I guess. And they made the house smell nice. That's one thing I miss about real trees. Because I never did a real tree again after I left my mom's house. And that's what I miss about them, is the smell. They smell so good. But they're like also terrifying. Yeah, the US is slightly odd in that we started caring about Christmas relatively late historically, and then ended up doing basically a month before Christmas celebrations rather than the month after. Is it supposed to be the month after? Is it like Christmas to New Year? Is that it? I could not do a real tree with my pets and too much work. It is a lot of work. And then you have to have like a little pot of water under them. If there are more Russians, I'll brag. I can write in Russian and not get banned. I'm protected by call me. But if you're not, they'll allow me, but they didn't for you. Just don't say anything terrible and we're all good. I like to take the tree down. I would prefer in English just because, you know, I like to be able to moderate what the chat is saying. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer it in English, but I'm not going to ban you for it unless it's something bad. You know. But yeah, because I can't keep up with the translate. I can't keep up with it. But I'm glad you like it here. I'm glad you have fun. And, the mods can touch you. Yes, they can. Like, you know, don't get carried away with it, Ender. The mods absolutely can touch you. They all know how to use Google Translate and stuff. So, you know, please be respectful. Please, please. I like to take the tree down the day after Christmas. That's too early. That's too early. I feel like the day after a holiday is already a little like, oh, it's all over now. So, like, you gotta keep the fantasy alive for a little bit. It's so early for everything to just be disappeared the day after. For me, I don't know. I like it to linger. I like it to linger. Yeah, the 12 days of Christmas is the Christmas season. In some places, they kind of extend small amounts till Candlemas? Till Groundhog Day? Oh my gosh! The 12th night used to be a bigger celebration even in England. Wow. Thank you, Ace. Yeah, so, yeah, that, I did not know that. All the way to Groundhog Day? That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, I mean, I think it's weird that you start seeing it, like, if you go places, you start seeing it next to Halloween stuff. And that feels like a little much. And welcome, Ace. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Ender, please be nice. I trust my mods very, very much. I trust my mods very, very much. And if they decide to mod something, then, you know, I trust them. And one of the rules is that you have to respect the mods' decisions. I very much trust my mods. That's why they are mods. So, please, please, you have to be respectful. You know, I want to be nice, but we don't have to get all, out of hand about it. Thank you, mods. I appreciate you. And Ace is also a streamer. You can go check them out. Please follow them. Check out their channel, everybody. And check out their YouTube. They do cool stuff on YouTube. They do music and stuff. And I think it's really cool. And thank you again. All right. The Groundhog's Day thing isn't like full-blown celebration and decorations, but people might have something still around. I remember when I lived in the Midwest, Groundhog Day was like a much bigger deal. Because winter is terrible there. So I remember I used to have like real opinions about Groundhog Day. Like I believed it. And I was like, please, no more winter. Please get warmer. Please get warmer. Welcome. First time chatter. Welcome in. I hope you get that Pokemon. And welcome, Finley. We have another streaker, 5-stream streak. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. And Finley is also a streamer. You can go check them out. Please give them a follow. And you've been streaming Gigasword? Gigasword's on my list. I know you're lurking, but if you have it in you, how was it? How was it? I'm curious about that one. I didn't get to as many demos and try out as many games as I wanted to. It does look good, indeed. It does. And welcome again, is it Docent? Welcome. And congratulations on catching that Pokemon. You too, Indy. That was your first chat. I guess I wasted it on a catch a dead. No worries. I get excited about the Pokemon too. When I see that, my fingers are like, I gotta get it. I get that too. Can't confirm. I played it earlier. Just very exposition heavy at the start. You know, that's actually a thing for me in games. Maybe I tried that demo. You know, maybe I tried that one. How much exposition? Because I could get like that with a demo or with a game, like, because I often try to play a demo before I get a game if I can. And if it's got a lot of exposition in the beginning, that's one of my pet peeves in games, is too much exposition at the beginning. And sometimes I will move on. I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. Like, I feel like in games, like, you have to make me care before I'm willing to do all that reading. Especially if it's like a lot of like world building. If it's a lot of world building right at the beginning, like I don't care enough about the history of this world yet. You have to get me invested. Now, if you get me invested, I will read. I will read all of it. But I can't in the beginning. And that can be sometimes a barrier for me for like a good game. Yep, I've noped out of many games because of pages of lore at the start. Yeah, I have had that. Thank you, Sodavanki. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I wonder where the hearts went. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? I hope you had a good week. And hello, Popcorn Czar. Welcome in. I wonder, okay, it's awake. The throwing system is awake. I wonder, there was an update, but I didn't update it. Maybe the throws aren't working today? Interesting. Hold on, let me try something really quick. Okay, I gotta brace myself. It's like throwing something at your own face. Oh, there you did it. Thank you. So that works. But thank you, Son of Inky. I really appreciate that. Gabe, here's a lore dump. Meanwhile, Kixie, what are we doing? Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm like blah, blah, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's working. I think we know it's working. Ah, thank you. Yeah, we got the Thanksgiving foods in there now. There was one a bit ago that when it got to the third page of just text to start the game, I was done and never went back. Yes, I can absolutely have that. Or tutorials. Yeah, you know, I experienced that with a demo that I had been playing somewhat recently, where I felt like the tutorial, it was really good the first time because, like, okay, there was a part where you could fail. There was a part where you could fail. We got another striker in here. Another striker. Pushing buttons, streaking. Chat's out of control. And, okay, so the tutorial was super informative. And for the first playthrough, that was fine. But there was a part where you could fail, and you kind of had to, like, figure it out. So it was kind of easy to fail. And so I failed it the first time because I was I was figuring it out. And then I was like, oh, okay, I understand. But then I had to start all the way back at the beginning because it was just like, you failed. Oh, okay. So I start back at the beginning. But now that very helpful and informative tutorial was less what's the word? Less welcome. Because I already knew. And while it was really helpful and it was great the first time, but because I had to try it again, I was like, okay, yeah. Click, 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 right? And then I what was it? I failed it again, but this time I feel like the tutorial, there was something that was, like, I guess time sensitive. So what happened was that the tutorial, like, it was time sensitive about being in a certain place. Like, you shouldn't be in a certain place for very long. But then when I did the thing into place, the tutorial started popping up and telling me all kinds of stuff to do. And it was like, now do this, now do this, now do this. But I was still in that place that you're not supposed to be in for very long. And so I was getting a little anxiety. Like, shouldn't I be leaving this place? Because I'm not supposed to be in here. Like, you snuck into a place. And I was like, I don't think I should be in here anymore. And the tutorial's like telling me all these things to do. Now do this, now do this, now do this. And so it was like in the game screens, like there was different screens. There was like an investigation screen and it's hard to explain, but so, like, I'm like getting nervous about it, but I was like trusting the tutorial. That was a mistake because the tutorial made me stay in the place for too long and get caught. And I was like, darn it, I trusted you, tutorial. I trusted you. And then, so now to beat it, I have to start over again. And I started it again. And, like, I knew what I needed to do. Like, I had it. I just had to, like, do it. And like, leave the area before I start listening to the tutorial, I guess. And I started it again, and the tutorial started again, and I was like, no, I can't. As much as I want to, like, you know, the part in you that's like, I want to complete this, I want to win, I want this. I was like, nah, you know, it's fine. I know what I needed to do. I solved the riddle. It's good enough. And then I didn't finish it because of that. I felt like I needed, and maybe there was an option to turn off the tutorial, but I didn't see it. But I needed an option to turn it off. Because I decided I didn't care if I beat it. Because I was like, I don't know, it's just a demo anyway. I get the game, I get the gist of it. It's a cool game, I like the game. But I couldn't do it again. Could not do it again. I played a horror game recently that was pages of lore back to back, but I was slightly interested, so kept going. Question, was that lore at the very beginning, or did it come later on? Because sometimes that lore is really interesting after you're invested in the game, and that's when I will read it. But, you know, you have to get me interested first. You have to get me invested first. You're gonna get them into... Good luck, good luck. Yeah, I just need to be invested first. Then you can get me to read a lot. You can. But it has to be interesting, though. Like, don't get into the economics of everything unless it's actually, like, relevant. Like, sometimes they'll go and they tell too much. And I get it. It's a labor of love. They've created this world. But I think sometimes we forget when we create a world like that, like, it's all those little details might be super fascinating to us because we're very invested in it because we created it. But we have to make sure that it's interesting to somebody else to read. And I think that needs to come later. Like, if there's some story points or some mystery. Like, right now, I could read 3 pages of lore about Beacon Pines. Like, if you were going to tell me some stuff about the Valentines and whatever this company, that like Mr. Kerr is in. At this point, you could give me 3 pages of lore. And I would be interested. Because that game... You know, like, give me 3 pages of lore on, like, what's going on with Grams and her involvement in all of this, right? I would want to read it. But if you gave me all that at the beginning, probably not so much. Sometimes it's about when you do that. That might be why the old storytelling style in medias res was so popular. Just start in the middle of the action, fill in the rest when people are hooked. Maybe. Yeah, don't, like, even, I notice content creators on YouTube will do that. Do you ever notice that too, where they'll start their video with, like a funny moment that's somewhere in the middle, and then get into the video? That doesn't always work on me, because I'm always just, in those cases, I'm always just like, huh, what? I don't understand. I thought this was gonna, but I think a lot of the different ways can work. You just got to do it in a way that's interesting. Come to think of it, that's something I like about Dragon Quarter. Most of the extra story cutscenes you don't even get until you restart the game a few times. Really? Is that like is that a game that you have to start over and over? Is that like a Beacon Pines kind of game where you have to keep going back and back and back? Or like a roguelite or something? I don't know Dragon Quarter. Maybe I've seen it on your channel. I don't always pay attention to the name of the game you're playing. Or I forget. I just like to... Honestly, I often just get mesmerized looking at the pixel art and stuff. Because I love looking at pixel art. To me, it's a super interesting art style that I love. You don't have to, but it's pretty hard for most people to do it without starting over. Like a roguelike. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the game I was playing last night. And actually, one of the reasons I started streaming. Is it really? See, yeah, the name sounded familiar. Like, I've seen that before. I don't always look at the titles. I'm bad at that. I love looking at pixel art. So sometimes I get distracted just by the, like, the sprites and the backgrounds and the like, little animations and effects. I don't know what it is about that art style that I find very visually interesting. I've tried like Metroidvania types of games, and it's not even my style of favorite game, right? Like, you don't really see me play those. But I've gotten like tricked into playing Metroidvanias before because of how beautiful they look. And then after I play it for a while, and it can be good or whatever, but for some reason, I start to lose interest in them. I play them, and at first I'm like, okay. But then I'm just like, I kind of feel like I've done it. I don't know what it is for me. My brain just gets like that. And so I get tricked, though, like, I want to play that because it looks so beautiful. And there was a game that... somebody was playing a while ago. It had Void in the name of it. And That game looked really, really cool. So I've learned that what I want to do is I want to talk other people into playing really cool pixel Metroidvanias so I can watch. I think that's what I want to do. I want to trick people into playing them so I can see it all. Although Animal Well tempts me. I think I want to try Animal Well one of these days. That one just looks kind of neat and different. And I like the premise. Like you're like a creature, like you're like a biological creature trying to like make it in the world, I guess. I don't know, kind of interesting. And we have a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, good pixel art and animations can really elevate a game. Yeah, they can. And have you ever been tricked by... Okay, here's the other thing that used to happen to me when I was a lot younger is that, you ever get tricked by box art? Where you're like, this game's gonna look so cool. And then you play it and you're like, this looks nothing like the cover. I feel tricked. I feel tricked. No, it wasn't Void Train. It was like a Metroidvania, a pixel Metroidvania game. Mar was playing it. And it looked really, really cool. It looked really cool and it had really, really neat pixel art. And it was neat to get to watch him play. I'd probably never play it, but I super enjoyed getting to see it. As a kid, I typically didn't even see the box art because I was usually just renting games from places that didn't bother showing me the original boxes. That makes sense. Or just getting loose carts. And you played a lot with like older brothers and stuff, right, Infinite? And I think in that case, sometimes like you just play what they have sometimes when you're younger. But yeah, some of the old box art was pretty deceptive. Yeah, I got... It can still happen every once in a while where like a cover art or something for a game makes me go like, ooh, but you know, I know now to watch trailers and stuff. Right, I didn't see the boxes for half the stuff we had either. My older brother had a bunch in a stack in his room that I couldn't usually see. Yeah, that makes sense. So you just kind of played what was there. I got fooled too many times and I'm like, oh, this is not what I expected. I also have, like, I've been tricked into trying a lot of games just because they're the actual game art, not just the cover art, but the game art is beautiful. And then I go like, remember, you don't like these kinds of games. But it is pretty. Box art that would throw you off. Phalanx on Super NES. I'm gonna look that up really quick. The box art is a dude with a banjo staring at you. Is that not what the game is? I'm gonna look it up really quick. I wanna see. Is that right? NES. Wait, Super NES. I never played that. Oh yeah, okay. And what is it, like a spaceship game? Oh, I can see some pictures. Like, why is there a dude with a banjo for that? That is funny. Like, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything in the game? Like, because I'm looking, I just did like an image search, and so I'm seeing things that look like it's like spaceships, kind of like I'm gonna call it like a bullet hell kind of a game with spaceships, but the front does just have like a dude with like a cowboy hat and a beard and a banjo. Seemed like for him, it was just he thought it made a better art piece, but sometimes the game studio would say no, that would be deceptive to the player. Hey Crusher, good to see you! How are you? I hope you've had a good week. Oh, you got Citizen Sleeper for your check-in. Thank you for checking in. I really liked that game. I have not tried Citizen Sleeper 2. I have not. But I really liked the first one, and I'm interested to try the second. I saw somebody saying that they thought that the second one was even better, so I'm like, ooh. But that game is a lot of narrative. We were just talking about games that dump too much lore in the beginning. Citizen Sleeper is all narrative. It's, in a way, kind of replicating like a TTRPG experience, where you roll dice and it decides your effectiveness and stuff. It's really interesting. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well, Crusher. And hello, Lordling. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's okay. Hope you had a great week. And welcome, Darth Elwood. Hello, hello. Y'all should be following Darth Elwood. They are a wonderful supporter of the stream and friend. They stream retro games on, for us in the US, it would be Friday night. And if you're in Europe, that would be Saturday morning. Go check them out. They have a very welcoming and wonderful stream. I'm alive, but it's good to see you all. I'm glad you're alive, Lordly. I'm happy for that. I had a weird week too. I had like a quick bout of being sick. Like one night I just got sick. I was fine, and then all of a sudden I was like, I don't feel good. And then I got sick, and then I felt fine. But now somebody else got sick, so I don't know what's going on. And I felt a little foggy in my brain today. So maybe like a little bug is attached to me right now. I don't know. You know what? Now I want a game that seems like it's starting at the beginning of the universe even, but turns out that it's the middle of the story. Wait, what? I want a game that seems like it's starting at the beginning. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That could be really, really interesting. That could be interesting, Infinite. I like that idea. And then you realize that you're not, like, there's more to it, and it backtracks. That's kind of cool. Pardon, I am not. Oh. I'm watching your stream from my chair. Thank you very much. Sorry, Bug. A different Bug. A different Bug. You're a nice Bug. This one is not so nice. That could be really cool, Infinite. Or like, that could be like a whole, like a TV series, right? Like, you go through the first season, and then you find out, that's like, you don't even know. And then it goes, second season, now you go like 10 years back, or 50 years back, or something like that. And you get the backstory, because now you're like invested in that backstory. I kind of like that idea. I'm sometimes a nice Bug. I can also be Toxic Bug in Arc Raiders as of recently. Some games can do that to you. I've seen, like, people that I think are pretty reasonable, pretty chill people have a game just make them snap. And you're like, whoa! The Chowder Man. The Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. That song grows on you. I need to get back to playing Hypnospace Outlaw. We are like nowhere near finished with that one. I figure what we'll do is when we finish Beacon Binds, maybe we'll go back and do a day of Hypnospace Outlaw. Get back into it a little bit, and then move on to something else.
Professor Helper here, the helping man with the helping hand.
Hello, Professor. Hello. How are you? You can go now. We don't need anything. It's fine. We're fine. Please, Professor. Who did this? Professor, go.
Professor Helper is always here for you.
That's how it was when we played Hypnospace Outlaw. At some point, everybody was like, the professor has to go. Because the professor is like this ransomware. You have to download him to complete a mission, but then he doesn't stop and he pops up like every 5 minutes. And the only way you can get rid of the professor is that you have to pay money for an uninstall fee. They'll help you uninstall it for a small fee. But there was a place where you could get it for free, but you have to like, you have to.
Hello there. I'm Professor Helper.
If you have not played this game, this is the experience, Professor. Professor. That is the experience. It's like every 5 minutes, he just pops up, and if you say yes, if you say yes,
Well.
you get a pop-up, a really loud pop-up spam ad. That's what happens if you say yes. It was more like 30 seconds. It felt like that after a while. It did feel like that. And it was the chat was begging me to get rid of it, but it was really hard to make monies, and I wanted to be able to buy songs and backgrounds and stickers. And I was like, no, I want to save my monies. I don't, and also like I didn't want to pay the ransomware on principle. Do you ever get like that? Where just on principle you're like, no, I'm not going to do the convenient thing because that makes me mad. And on principle, I don't want to do the convenient thing. And instead, I will torture myself because I don't want to give in to the annoying thing. I feel like a sheriff now because I got the star and the hat. But, yeah. So if you are not with us during that, or if you've not played that, the Professor Helper arc is trauma. It's so trauma. And I tried for a really long time to like hack away the professor, like find the secret code. Like some people were putting up codes and stuff. And then somebody in chat was finally like, Kixie, you're not gonna get that until like a way later stage in the game. Because I'd played the game before. So I kind of knew some stuff, but it's been so long that I don't remember everything, and it's like not fresh anymore. And so they were like, it's gonna take you forever. We're gonna be stuck with the professor for forever. And I was like, I can handle it. And then I got to a point where I could not handle it anymore. I was like, the professor has to go. And then when I finally was gonna do it, then I felt bad. I was like, do we really want to get rid of the professor? They were all accusing me of having Stockholm Syndrome. They were like, oh no, she got Stockholm Syndrome from the professor. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, so that was really cool. Ace, is that the first time you talked? Or did I accidentally set it up so that it shouts you out every time you speak now? That would be funny. It was kind of like, Mix It Up was being a little weird because it wouldn't recognize the new name. Let's see. No, okay. I was like, that's something that I would do. And at first, it took Mix It Up a while to recognize the new name. It was kind of interesting. And then one day it was like, oh, you mean Ace? And I'm like, yeah, Ace. And it was like, oh, yeah, we know, we got that. And I was like, okay, Mix It Up. Bots are funny sometimes. Bots are, they're funny sometimes. But, yeah, the Professor Helper was interesting. It was an interesting experience that we all went through. But I miss Hypnospace Outlaw. But I couldn't speak there. So I think after... Hey, Ace. After we finish Beacon Pines, I want to do a day back into Hypnospace Outlaw. And then move on to something else for a little while. I don't like to do Hypnospace Outlaw too many times in a row. Because it's straight up reading. And it can get a little much on my throat. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of reading. Like maybe I could do a couple in a row and then move on. But it's a lot of reading. So, yeah. Thank you, Ranchini. So, yeah, I don't know. But I was thinking maybe I want to play Duck Detective. Maybe I want to do Duck Detective. I don't know. It's just one of the ones on my mind for the next game to play. It's one I've been wanting to play for a long time. So I might do like a Hypnospace Outlaw, maybe play a roguelike, and then do Duck Detective. You know, flit around a couple games here and there. And then after that, sit down and try like a continuous game. Little Hypnospace Outlaw, do a roguelike. Maybe I want to go back to Slice and Dice. I kind of miss it. Or something new. I might want to do Slice and Dice or something new. I kind of miss playing Slice and Dice. I haven't played it for a while. And I like to play it with you all. It's fun to play it with you. Now, I see that we are going to get an ad here in just a minute. So, why don't we take a little break, get yourself a nice little walk, and get a drink or a snack, go to a little viewer's room, and we'll be right back with some, yeah, Slice and Dice is so much fun. We'll be right back, and we'll go to Steam and look at some of the games I picked today. I miss Slice and Dice, Son of Inky. I haven't played it for a while. I don't think I've played it since the last time I played it on stream. I've just been like really busy kind of working on stuff. And I haven't been just like vegging out with games I like for a while. I miss it. I miss it though. And it's like, I want to play it, but then it's like, it feels like a commitment because I want to sit and finish the run. But anyway, and I have to think hard. And I've been like, I've been using my brain a lot lately. But okay, let's go take that break, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Let's see, where's that button? Here we go. I'll get the words on stream on for you. There we go. Teach me some words. don't even know if there's enough letters for that. Like, I just kind of thought, like, maybe danger. Did it work? I didn't notice. Did it work, Bug? It worked. Somebody tried the chicken word. That one doesn't work. Like the rooster word? Or is it rooster? You know which word I'm talking about. Somebody tried that word. That one doesn't work. Did I spell that wrong? Is there a fake letter? What's the fake letter? Is there a fake letter? Interesting. All right, where am I at? Where am I? What am I doing? I'm getting distracted playing the game. All right, there we are, there we are. All right, hello, hello. Well, did I actually switch it? No, I didn't. I don't worry, it's fine. Oh, that was funny. Sometimes studio mode confuses me. Sometimes it confuses me. All right, let me see what kind of words we got here. I really thought prairie would work. I don't know any more words. Oh, we beat it though. All right, hold on. It's too quiet for this. I want music for this. Okay, let's do this. We got this. They just get hard. Punt. Nerp. Oh, somebody already got run. Ooh, turnip. Let's see. Trip. We did it. Oh, print. That's a good one. Welcome! Welcome, welcome, Mar! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! How are you? We're doing a little words on stream right now. It's good to see you. Here we can see my lack of vocabulary. My chat has a much better vocabulary than me. How is Shadow Gambit? How is that one going? I'm not super familiar with that game. And hello, Cinnamonies. Y'all should be following Mar. Check them out. They are a fantastic streamer. Very funny. I love their choice in games, and I love their sense of humor. Please go give them a follow. Check them out. It's always Mark cracks me up. It's always fun over there. It's really fun. We met many a fun character. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad y'all had fun. And we also have Cinnamonies. Cinnamonies is also a streamer, and Cinnamonies is made of sweetness. She is so sweet and fun. Definitely go check her out. Give her a follow as well. And welcome everybody else. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Right now, we're playing a little Words on stream, and then after this round, we're going to go to Steam and look at some indie games. I make a list every week of stuff I find interesting or on sale or new or whatever. And we just explore indie games on Steam and punish our wallets. That's not enough F's for caffeine, right? Here's where my lack of vocabulary comes in. Oh wow, I hold on. I thought I had something and then I realized I don't. No M, maybe? Maybe? Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe no M. Oh, finance. Anime? I see anime. They just gave me that one. Oh, but it's got the M in it. It's got the M. They're tricking us. Yeah. I can't... Okay, now that we know M is a bad one, I can only think of words with the M. Now that I know. Oh, fiance. Oh, that was smart. Hey, Puck, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. I got nothing at this point. Yeah, it's hard. Look at the leaderboard, though. So many of you are good at words. We got number 1, Infamous Bug, then a Rancini, Lordling, Infinite. I even knew a couple words. Ace and Puck and Mar. Look at that. All right, we're moving on to harder words. Yeah, we're looking at sometimes and your brain just goes, no. Wait. Do I know what? Do I know one? Bold. Is that right? No. Is the L? No. The O is bad? Maybe the O is bad. Bad O. Yeah, I was thinking a bunch of O words. Figures. Slid. These are hard. Do you ever look at it and then you see other people's words and you're like, of course, that's not even a hard word. How come I couldn't see it? Oh, somebody already got lids. What's a din? Dins? What is a din? Oh, sins. You might want to try it again, Infinite. Maybe we're like on the cooldown or something. Oh, wait, there's not 2 S's, huh? We beat it, though. Hey, we're doing good. We're passing up level 9. Libs. We got a perfect one. Y'all are awesome. Look at how awesome everybody is. Yeah. I couldn't do it without you. Literally. What level are we on now? I didn't look. 14? Crap. Oh, the mystery letter. That's the worst. No. I was just making... I just saw like 2 letters and I was like, I don't know, let's make a word out of those. Let's see. I hope the mystery letter is a vowel. It's not an F. Oh, that's hard. I feel like those are all good letters. See? I feel like crust should have worked. No? Why didn't crust work? Is C the bad letter? I think C is the bad letter. Yeah, it got me flustered. Ah. Fake letter. And the hidden letter is another L, another U? Oh my gosh. We need words with 2 U's? Oh, really? They had to put that one there? Looks like they got us. Did you see the word that was popping up at the back? That was tough. 2 U's. 2 U's, huh? All right, all right. Okay, so let's turn that off. You got us, words on stream. You got us. You got us. Some of the words you can make, man. Only one vowel was kind of nasty, right? And 2 of the same one? That was something else. Okay, so Steam this week was having like some sort of like animal fest. So they were showcasing a lot of games with animals this week. And which fits our game Beacon Pines this week because it's like all these cute little animal people. I do like that. I think that the artwork for Beacon Pines is so cute. Yeah, what word has two U's? Culture? Does that have 2 U's? I thought I tried that word though. Does that have 2 U's? I thought I wrote that. But maybe I didn't. The word culture has 2 U's, but the C was bad. Oh, so yeah, I don't know. What words have 2 U's but no C? Let's let me look real quick. What words have 2 U's but no C? Many non-English words, but not sure about English ones, right? Yeah. Okay, words with 2 U's but no C. I don't... Ambiguous? Like, there's actually a lot, but none of them look like they would fit in our thing. Boo-boo? They said boo-boo is the word? Uwu? You could use uwu? Yeah, 2U and no other vowel. Oh yeah, that's right. And no other vowel. U-turn. That was a tough one. That was a mean one. Well, they got us. But that just means we get to look at games now. It's fine, right? It's fine. I saw RV There Yet showing up on this. Have any of you been playing that? It looks pretty fun. That one looks like a lot of fun. I have not played it, but it looks fun. Yeah, ooh woo. That's all. That was a tough one. Yeah, so they're having like a little animal fest. So Beacon Pines, this is the game we're gonna play today, and I hope we're gonna get a happy ending one of these days, because I have gotten so many tragic endings. So many terrible, scary, tragic endings that I really, really hope there's a good one out there somewhere for this game. Because I want these little critter kids, I really want the good things for them. I want them to have good things in this world. They're really cute. And I even like Iggy now. Kind of. In certain timelines. I don't know. The game's not on sale anymore, though. The sale is over. But this is the game that we're going to play today. What's this other one? The Pale Beyond. I'll have to look at that one later. But yeah, this is the game we're going to play today. It's so good. I'm very invested in this story. I can't wait to see what happens next in this crazy, crazy town. Oh yeah, I've seen it around a bunch lately. The RV There Yet? Went back and paused. According to this unscrambler, it was trustful. Ah, trustful. We should know all about that here. We're all trustful people. But yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I feel like sometimes when you see the words, like when I see other people type the words, I was like, I know that word. That's not a like obscure word. Why couldn't I think of that when I saw it? But I feel like too, if you ever play this on stream, I don't know if any of you that stream have played this one on stream. I feel like I'm better at the game as a viewer than I am as a streamer. I think as a streamer, you have your brain thinking about so many things at the same time. It's a little harder. I'm not saying that makes me good at it. I've never been great with words. That's like my... I've never been really great with words, but I am better at it as a viewer. Ooh, The Pale Beyond is really neat. I played a short bit of it in a random game stream and want to play it again sometimes. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I wonder if that's on my my actual wish list. The Pale Beyond. Oh yeah, it is. It looks a little familiar. That does look interesting. And it's another one published by, sorry, Fellow Traveler. My throat's a little weird ever since I got sick that day, but it's fine. Yeah, that looks interesting. Now, so I feel like this game fits in, although I didn't see it on that special. I feel like this game totally fit in with that. So I thought maybe it was going to be on sale again because of that. But they were probably like, hey, we were just on sale for October and then again in November. So maybe they were like, it's time to shut down the sales. Hey, Cyfix, good to see you. How are you? My week was pretty good. I might be sick. Yeah, brain fog. I might be sick. I got sick the other night and I don't know. I'm feeling a little off, but I'm mostly fine. I don't know. It's weird. But I mean, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. And if I'm sick and this is the sick, it's not so bad. You're good? You just woke up? Well, I hope you've been having a good week. Or you just said that. We all have like our things we say all the time. I'm returning in lurk mode. Thanks as always for the good company. Have an awesome stream. And bye, everyone. Bye, Darth Elwood. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Y'all should go check out Darth Elwood. Give them a follow. Great retro streamer. Hopefully it's quick. Yeah. Hopefully. It was just like one really bad night where I don't know. I was fine. And then I threw up and then I was fine. But today my brain's a little foggy. Because that was just like not last night, but the night before. But I feel fine mostly. But did like my throat is kind of hurt ever since. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Cyfix. And you all should be checking out Cyfix. Cyfix is also a streamer. He plays a lot of scary games I wouldn't play. Go check them out. Sounds like a stomach bug, maybe. Maybe. And somebody else had that experience this morning. So, I guess. But like a really quick one that's not so bad. And if this is it, then like, you know, I can live with that. It's not so bad. The fog could be lack of sleep. I feel like I'm sleeping enough. Like I'm getting at least 7 hours, mostly, usually. I don't know that I'm always sleeping really deep. That could be a problem too. But good luck on the Pokemon, everybody. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that somebody else got a little sick makes me wonder. That's what makes me wonder. Go, maybe something's going on with that. Okay, so let's look at the games. I have a few very inexpensive games. I know a lot of people are watching their money right now, and we got the holiday season, so we don't want to be spending too much because we got presents to buy and whatnot. So I found a few games that look pretty cute that are inexpensive, and then just some other games too. But my first three are relatively inexpensive. They all also might be kind of short. They're like short, little, inexpensive experiences. So, you know, you have to decide if, you know, you don't mind like a little short experience. But this one is the Goofy Giraffe game. This just looks so silly. This looks so silly. And I really like the way the guy moves. It's like you swing his neck around and stuff. Oh, we got a posture check, everybody. Everybody make sure you're not shrimping. Untangle your legs, get good posture. Check that out and get a hydrate. Thank you so much for the care package there. And oh, the Tatsugiri. Isn't that like a cute little sushi? Those Pokemon are cute. Thank you so much, Cyfix. Everybody, do a little posture and a hydrate. Take care of yourself. I have untwisted my legs and I'm sitting up straight. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I just twisted them the other way. I untwisted them just to go, all right, go twist the other way now. No, untwist. That lasted for like 5 seconds. Yeah, so this game just looks like super cute. It's pretty inexpensive. It's not on sale, but it's only a couple dollars. And look at this guy's face. Look at this guy. It just looks so cute and silly. And it just came out like a couple days ago. And it looks really, really cute. It's like a little platformer. It says precision platformer, so you gotta be careful. And look at this little giraffe. He looks so adorable. So the description says the Goofy Giraffe is a 3D platformer in which you play Softy, a giraffe locked in a child's bedroom ruled by the terrifying cube Rogue King. Oh, look at his face. Find your spots and jump higher and higher, breaking your neck to escape from this room. Wait, breaking your neck? Not breaking your neck? No, you are breaking your neck to escape from this room. And it just looks really silly and really cute. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak, Cyfix. Thank you so much. Sorry, I get tongue-tied when I say that. Thank you so much, Cyfix. I like that it gives like bonus channel points too when you hit it. I never realized for the longest time that the streaks gave you bonus channel points. And thank you so much. Yeah, so let's watch the trailer for this one because I think it looks really, really adorable. And again, it's only $2.99. So it's nice for a budget. Where did the trailer go? Here it is. Oh, let's lose our music. There we go. Look at how he moves around. Just looks so silly. So it's like you gotta bang your head and project yourself off of things. Doesn't that look silly? Oh my gosh. I always forget about this one. It's so funny. I was like, what does suffix mean there? And then I happened to glance over and see myself. It's so funny. Yeah, so I thought this one looks really silly, really cute. It could be hard though. Like, I feel like the projecting yourself, I'm not sure. I never saw a demo for this one. But I thought it looked really cute. And so I wanted to show you all. And I wanted to find a few games that were new and relatively inexpensive. So yeah, I really like the look at this one. I kind of want to give it a try. I wish I had seen a demo if there was one. I don't know if there was one. Okay, so that's the Goofy Giraffe game. And for some reason, I like goofy giraffes. Like, I like giraffes kind of. They're silly looking, and I don't know. Giraffes, though, can be like, I think they're actually dangerous. Wasn't there a story of like a giraffe who headbutted somebody and they died? Doesn't like I think like we don't respect them the way we should. Like all wild creatures can be dangerous. But I think they're really cute. Okay, the next one on my list. The next one I have for you is all spaceship. Called Spaceship. Sorry. Space. Oh my gosh. I can't speak today. That's the brain fog. You see? It's getting me. Space Sheep. What I thought was really interesting about this one is it has super cute, super cute pixel art. I'm super enamored by its art. And I loved those little star trees here earlier. Look at those. Isn't that cute? But what I thought was really cute about this game was that you could play co-op. And look at how inexpensive that is. It's 74 cents right now on sale. And the regular price is only 99 cents. Again, now I don't think these games are very long. But what I thought was cute is that it has co-op. And one of the people that was reviewing the game, the way they described the co-op I thought was interesting. Because the way they do co-op is that you both share the health bar. And I thought that was cool. So it's like a shared health bar between the two of you. And I don't think I've ever played a game like that before. Not that I play with other people a lot. But I thought that was kind of an interesting little mechanic. They could whip you with their necks. Giraffes fighting each other looks scary. Oh my gosh, I have seen giraffes fighting each other and it looks scary and funny at the same time. Like, it's a very unique thing, the way giraffes fight each other. And it does look scary, but also funny. Fighting giraffes is funny. Now after stream, I'm going to have to look up fighting giraffes. Just to, I don't know, enjoy that again. But I thought that it was really cute that you share or interesting that you share the health bar in a game like this. And so it's not just like when somebody dies, they die. Like, they're taking your health too, and you have to share the bar. And I thought that's an interesting way to do co-op for a game like this. So yeah, Space Sheep, which I had trouble saying. I wanted to call it Chef or something. I think there is a Space Chef game. But yeah, we have Space Sheep. It says you are a brave sheep who was sent to space by the USSR to test a new spaceship. But it veered off course and crashed on an alien planet. You must travel across strange worlds and fend off enemies to make it back to Earth safely. And this one just looks really cute. And I don't know, sheep are cute. That would make it for a non-Kixie friendly game. What, the sharing the health bar? You wouldn't want to share the health bar with me. You would not. I'm clumsy. Yeah. You wouldn't want to share that with me. I'm very clumsy. But I thought that the art looked really, really cute, and I really thought that was an interesting mechanic. Let's take a look at the trailer for it. They make it seem like it's relaxing. But I don't know when there's saws. I love the art. It looks so pretty. Isn't that look cute? I don't know. I love the little sheep. Officially known as Space Chief. That's probably a game too. That is probably a game too. But I think this game looks really cute, and for under $1. And it is short. I think the reviews were saying that it's pretty short. But for under $1, I could see that being like a fun, like, you know, night playing with a friend or whatever. Just goofing around and seeing this pretty little game. So yeah, Space Sheep. Looks cute. Under $1. Interesting co-op mechanic. You'd share a health bar? Good luck. I use it all. I would use it all. You'd have to be perfect. Because I would use them all. I can't help it. Okay, I got like 2 more from the Animal Fest that I thought were kind of cute. And this one also is kind of new. So I don't know. The sale's going to end on November 18th. The next one I found, this one looks crazy and looks cute and looks like a lot of fun. Neko Rampage, where you play with friends, and the whole point, I think, is to destroy everything. As like these cute little cats, you want to destroy everything. It says Neko Rampage is a co-op built for quick bursts of chaos. Jump into a round, knock things over, have fun, and leave behind a trail of disaster. It's not about long adventures or endless grinding. It's about the joy of instant mischief and laughs. And this looks like it would be a lot of fun to play with your friends. Just get in there, be a super cute cat, and wreck stuff. Look at that poor car. I don't know. This looks kind of fun. And right now, it's only $1.99. It's not quite new. But it came out in the end of October. And it's only $1.99. And I wanted to show a few games that were on the inexpensive side. Again, I do think that these first 3 games are kind of short, which might be why the price tag is low. But I feel like when you want to play co-op with people, sometimes not everybody can afford the game. Like, it gets expensive to play co-op all kinds of games, and then everybody has to have the game. And I feel like these cute little short co-ops are kind of cool for that. If you just want to like play with somebody, you're not looking to do months-long campaign, but you just want to play with a friend for a night or two or whatever, and just both of you pick up a short and inexpensive game to play. And that way, it wasn't like too big of an investment, and everybody can afford it. And I think that's cool, because sometimes it's like, when I think about doing a collab with other people, and then I look at the price tag of a game, and it's like, well, I can't expect everybody to buy this, and it's too expensive to buy for everybody, right? Where something like this could be pretty fun for like a short little jaunt, and just having a night of fun or a couple of nights of fun with friends. So I thought Neko Neko Rampage was worth mentioning. And let's take a look at the trailer. And I like this clean art style. Like, I want to try this one. This looks like a lot of fun. I have not had a chance to like play a whole lot this week, but this is one where it's only $1.99, so I feel like I could swing that to try this cute crazy game. It looks like fun. Yeah, it looks clean, right? I love that kind of art style. That really clean, cute art style. Kind of like Tunic looks like that too. No, wait, is it Tunic? Is it Tunic? I don't know. I know there's a Zelda game. Like that most recent Zelda game where you play as Zelda kind of has that style too. I might be getting that confused with Tunic. But yeah, I really really like that. Like plastic. It's almost like plastic, but it looks, I don't know, I like it. I like it. Yeah, so Neko Neko Rampage looks like a lot of fun. I got one more game from the Animal Fest. And the next game I have for you is Windswept. Now, this one's a 2D platformer where you play as a duck and a turtle, or a duck with a turtle. And it does have like some split screen co-op. And I didn't look too much into that part of this game, but I thought this game looked really neat. It's on sale right now for $16.99. And it does have a demo that you could try out. And you're like this duck and turtle that go together. And it's so cute. I thought the movement between the duck and the turtle, from what I saw, looked really cute and like interesting, just different. And it says marbles and checkers need your help finding their way home after being swept away in a storm. In this 90s buddy platformer, there's a ton of stuff to do and even more to collect. And I thought the way that they used the turtle had some really interesting just interesting ways that they move and do stuff. And I want to show you this. Hey Kaya, how you doing? How have you been? I hope you've had a good week. I hope everything's been going well for you. Have you still been playing Duet Night? How's that going? I noticed you mentioned that last time. But how have you been? How'd you been? We've just been looking at a few games from the Animal Fest. And this is the last one that I had. And it looks like a really cute platformer where you're like a duck and a turtle. And we were just about to watch a trailer. But I hope you've been well. All right, so let's take a look. Look at how cute. I love the mustache octopus. And I like how you throw your friend. It's like in Mario, but you always have the turtle, and the turtle's now your friend. He was just like on his back floating along. This game just looks like it has so much charm. I don't know, this one looks so charming to me. And it reminds me so much of like old Mario games. Just the way some of the stuff works, and the way you throw the turtle. Your poor turtle friend. But then like there's that one platforming part where I don't know if you caught it. I'm gonna wait, it's the wrong button. I wanna find it again. Where you're like going through this really hard platforming right here. Look at this. You're going through all this like really hard platforming, and look at the little turtle at the top. He's just like got it easy, riding on his back. He's like chilling. Although I don't think they're comfortable on their back, but I don't know. I get the feeling there he's just like chilling. Like look at how it goes, because it looks hard for the duck, but then like the turtle's just chilling while the duck has to go through all of that. And I thought that was funny. Yeah, it's a lot of grind. I'm going right into Lurk, playing Night Rain right now. DLC soon. Ooh la la. Well, I hope you have fun with that. I hope you enjoy it. And good luck. Yeah, so now this one's more expensive, but it is on sale right now. And it looks really cute though. It looks so charming. And I love like all those throwbacks to kind of like playstyle Mario with throwing the turtle and stuff. But then they do other stuff too. And I think it's cute that they have a duck riding a turtle. I don't know, I love that. I kind of like turtles. So, okay, that's the end of the animal games. And I think somebody said they were playing this next game earlier. I don't remember who. But the next game on my list is Gigasword. There are so many Metroidvanias right now. It's crazy. I don't know if it's like, it can't be because of Silksong. Like, I think my mind was like, maybe that's because of Silksong. But, you know, these games take years and years and years and years to make. So maybe it's just a coincidence? I don't know. Or maybe all the Metrovanias that were thinking of coming out took a break, like pushed back their stuff because of Silksong. I don't know. But I've been seeing so many Metroidvanias, and this one looks particularly cool. I don't know if we brought it up here on stream before. I don't remember. Because I know I thought about it, but then maybe I didn't because, I don't know, sometimes my list is too long and I put it off. Did you want another animal game? It's one I was playing for a hot minute. Yeah. Tell me after we finish Gigasword, or put it in the chat and we'll look at it after Gigasword. Maybe it was a reaction to Hollow Knight. Yeah, maybe. That's maybe what I was thinking. But it's just been a while from Hollow Knight. But some of these games took a long time to make. And people got inspired by the success of Hollow Knight and was like, yeah, Metroidvanias are back. I wonder. But it's great for the Metroidvania crowd. And again, I love seeing them. I love seeing Metroidvanias. I'm not really... After a little bit, I get bored. Honestly. And I don't always like to, like, suffer. But I don't know, for some reason, they just don't hold my attention. I don't know why. I don't know why. Platformers can do that to me. It kind of depends. I think, and I played so much Mario at one point. I played so much of it. But I don't know why now it doesn't have to, but they can. They can lose my interest quickly now for some reason. A game I was playing for a few weeks, Escape from Duck Off. Yeah, I've been seeing that game everywhere, Bug. Yeah. That game is like blowing up. That game is like getting really, really big. I've noticed that, yeah. And it's another duck game. And how did you like it? I mean, obviously you like it because you're bringing it up, but like, thank you for the quack. Sometimes you enjoy suffering, Cyfix. I did at one point, and then I just lost interest. It's pretty solid. Let me pull that up. Let's take a look at it. I mean, let's see. Escape. Yeah, this one's been doing really, really well. Escape from Duck Off. I don't know if we've looked at this one on stream before. I feel like maybe we have, but maybe we haven't. I don't remember. But Escape from Duck Off says it's a PvE indie survival RPG in a duck's world. Scavenge for resources, build your hideout, and upgrade your gear in the world of Duck Off. Start from nothing and rise to the top. Outwit hostile ducks, survive, or make it out alive. Look at how cute. Look at how cute that duck is. Let me watch a trailer. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Another one with that art style I like. It looks really clean. They are so cute. I love bass. I think I suggested it to you in a DM, but I don't know if you looked at it on stream. I don't know if I did. I felt like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been seeing this one around here and there. And I'm always looking at duck games. They start to, like, blend together in my brain. Because, I don't know, ducks are cute for some reason. Plastic ducks are cute. Or, like animated ducks are super cute. Now, here's my question. Okay, well, not question, observation. When they said PvE indie survival RPG, I don't know why. Did it do it to you? It made me feel like that meant it was going to be a co-op game. But I only see single player. Right? So I thought, oh, is this going to have like co-op? I don't know why. Is that like my brain just being weird? Is that me? Is that a me thing? Because I felt like when I saw PvE, it implied to me that there would be more people. That's a me thing? Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe it was because I played like MMORPGs for a while. And so when I hear PvE, I feel like you're playing with other people. That could be why. Maybe that's like where I used it the most. Because I didn't ever do a PvP server. I don't want people attacking me. I take it personally. Kixie, we need a duck intervention and probably a fishing intervention. I'm fine. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Yeah, I'm fine. No problem here. No problem here. I got it under control. Totally under control. Also, do worms count as animals? I'll say yes. I don't know biologically, but I would say in the context of this, why not, right? Don't have a problem because Cryptic has a bigger problem. Everybody's got a bigger problem than me. I'm fine. It's everybody else. That's the way it works, right? Everybody else. Now, it felt like it was a multiplayer game. You thought so too, Lordling? I don't know why I always thought that this was multiplayer. And then when I saw PvE, that like confirmed it for me. It does look super cute though. It looks super, super cute. Sorry, I'm thinking about whether I was like thinking like, do I want this? Do I maybe want this? And because sometimes like for co-op games, I'll like take a look at them, but I can often like dismiss them because I don't play co-op very often. Like so for games like Peak or you bonked me. Games like Peak or I think even RV There Yet, although I kind of really want to try that one. Or what's that other one that was doing really well recently? Repo. I thank you. I needed that Cyfix. I needed that. I feel like for games like that, I can kind of start dismissing them because I don't do a lot of co-op, and a lot of those games I think it's meant for co-op. Like that's where the real fun in those games is. So sometimes I'm like, yeah, like Repo kind of looks fun, but I don't do co-op a lot. And so I'd rather spend my money on a game that I'm going to play more. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Hey, a rat genie. That's a good one though. You think I would like P co-op? I might. Like, there's a lot of games I might like. I just like, I don't know. I just don't do a lot of co-op. I don't do it a lot, and I don't know. I feel like organizing it, and it like maybe I should. Like maybe the more I do it, the more I would feel more used to it or whatever. I don't know. I'm not always good at knowing when it's my turn to talk, and I don't know how to shut up my mouth is another problem. I can't shut it off. And I'm not always good at knowing like turns, and so then I always feel like I'm interrupting people, and then I feel bad, and I again just getting my mouth to stop is a thing. And it feels like then I have to figure out like how to do that, and it feels like a lot of more steps. You know, I don't like change. I don't know how to shut off my mouth. That's true. That's true. It's very stream oriented, and most people who play it are very good at helping new players. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I just I don't know, like I don't know. And then it's like you have to organize people and stuff. I'm lazy. Peak was the first co-op game I played since before high school, and it's an easy way to get back into co-op. That's really cool. I had thought about like trying Repo, even though it's a little scary. I don't know. It looks so silly that I thought that it would like overshadow the scary because it was so silly. I don't know if I can do the heights game. I get weird about heights and holes in games. I get scared. Repo would scare me? Probably. Probably. It just looks so silly. Oh, I think we have an ad. So let's do a little words on stream, and when we come back, we'll look at some more games. Do 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 do. Where's that button? Where's my words on stream button? We'll get that going. Oh my gosh, what monstrosity of a letter choice did they give us here? And brute didn't work? Oh my gosh. Wait. True? Hey, I made a word! Blue? At first I was like, this one's actually kind of hard. Blurt. Oh, that's good. That one was tough. That's like a odd combination. That one was kind of strange. All right, all right. Where's that button? There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Your head hurts. Yeah, that one was something else. I looked at that and I was like, like, what was up with those words or those letters? Sometimes, and that was like level 1. I can't believe that was level 1. But okay. Sometimes words are hard. Words can be hard. All right, so you know what? Did I forget? Did we look at the trailer? Did we actually look at Gigasword or did I get distracted? I might have got distracted. Let's go back to Gigasword here really quick and take a look at it. I think I got distracted. So, yeah, I don't think we actually looked at it. I think we just talked about it for a minute and then I forgot to do the stuff. So yeah, Gigasword, it looks like a really, really beautiful pixel art. And I don't know why, but I like the aesthetic of like that way too big to handle sword. I don't know why I like that aesthetic. Yeah, I got distracted. I don't know why, but for some reason, I just think it's cool. You know, and I get that it's like unreasonable or unrealistic, but then there's like the rule of cool, you know? And for me, like the way too big of sword to actually wield properly, it has rule of cool for me. And so yeah, let's take a look at Gigasword. I'm so happy somebody made coffee. That's one of the greatest things. Well, I mean, I'm exaggerating here, but it's a wonderful thing about my household is that somebody's usually making coffee. And, you know, not always, but you have like a good 50% chance to walk out and find coffee being made or having just been made. And that's a beautiful thing. And now for the other 50%, we got our Keurig working again. I'm so happy about it. I used to not like the idea of a Keurig because I drink a lot of coffee, but it's grown on me, and now I like it. Because I'm like, I don't want just one cup. I want a whole pot. But it's grown on me, and now I really like it. Because then you can, like, switch out your pots and stuff, and I don't know. I got really into it. So, yeah, I'm happy. I have, like, early coffee today. So, yeah, it says, balance the weight of the Gigasword. Battling between brains and brawn. Solve intricate puzzles. Discover covert chambers and slash through foes as Ezra fights to reach the top of the Nestrium and recover the God Crystal within. Can he restore the word's coherency before it's too late? They had some big words in there. They had some big words. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much. Hello, Sarzak. Everybody hydrate. Sarzak says so. Sarzak says so. And thank you for Chowder Man. It's always time for the Chowder Man. You all should be following Sarzak. Please give Sarzak a follow. They are a fantastic retro streamer here on Twitch and very welcoming community, very welcoming streamer. So sweet and kind to everybody. Please go check them out and see a lot of cool retro games. How have you been, Sarzak? How you doing? How's it going? We were just looking here at Gigasword that just came out a couple days ago. And there is a demo, which I meant to play. See, this is one of those games that it just looked so cool. I'm not even into Metroidvanias, but I'm like, I want to play this demo. I want to check it out. Like, I want. It does that to me because it just looks so cool. And yeah, we are just about to look at the trailer for that. I'm doing great. I'm having so much fun. I was feeling a little maybe under the weather earlier today because I don't know. I got sick a couple days ago, like sick, like all of a sudden out of the blue. And I was like doing some of my work at the computer at night, and all of a sudden, like I felt sick to my stomach, and then I had to throw up, and then I felt fine, and then I felt fine, and like, but today I woke up, and that was like a couple nights ago. But today I woke up feeling a little like, meh, and but now I feel so much better. That's literally you right now. You're not feeling well, Lordling? I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. This must just be a thing that's going on. At least like maybe it'll be the quick one like what I got. But I mean, I feel a little like, I don't know, just foggy today. But otherwise, like fine. And honestly, like once I started streaming, I felt so much better. Like I feel so much better now than I did before I started streaming. I don't know if it's y'all just cheer me up and make me not feel these things or whatever. Aww. Thank you, Lordling, for watching, but please take care of yourself. Get yourself a blanket. Get yourself all cozy. And, you know, I hope you feel better, and I'm glad that you want to make the stream. I really am. But if you need to take care of yourself, please do that too. And thank you for the watch streak, Sarzak. 5 stream streak. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so we're about to watch the trailer for Gigasword. Let's check this out. I don't remember which trailer I want to see. We'll just watch the first one. I love the background art. I love it so much. And I love it when Metroidvanias have that like layering. I don't know. You see what I'm talking about with the layering? I love that. Oh, look! Oh my gosh, that was so adorable. You got your flannel and your blanket. Good. I'm glad you got yourself all nice and cozy. Parallax is cool. Is that a game or is that like the name of that effect or something? Educate me. But yeah, I do hope you feel better and take good care of yourself. Yeah, I gotta look up parallax now. I'm an ignorant fool. Parallax definition. Oh, okay, yeah, it's that effect. An effect whereby the position or direction of an object appears to differ when viewed from different positions. Yeah. Okay, now I thank you. I learned a new word. I just got a little bit smarter because of y'all. Thank you. I always get smarter because of my chat. Y'all make me smarter. Different layers moving at different speeds creates a sense of depth. Yeah, I really love that. Look at this picture. I thought this looked really, really cool. I love just gawking at the art of Metroidvanias. I really do. And I actually really, even though I don't typically play Metroidvanias, I want to try this demo. Just because I want to be in it, if that makes sense. I want to be in it, and I want to try it out. But yeah, this one just came out a couple days ago, and it is on sale. It's got a 10% sale going on right now. And it looks super cool. There's something about the oversized, too big sword that I always find cool. And look at that boss, right? That looks so cool. Look at him. Like, he looks scary, but also cool. And look at all his entrails. Are these like all his entrails and stuff? and it's all on this like upside down tower. The upside down tower reminds me of one of my favorite anime. I love the anime Revolutionary Girl Utena. It's Utena, I guess. I maybe say it bad. Revolutionary Girl Utena. It's one of my favorite anime. And they have this like upside down castle thing that's so cool. And it just reminded me of that. And I think you can watch that anime for free on YouTube. It used to be on Funimation, but then when Funimation disappeared, it didn't show up on Crunchyroll, and I was super sad about it because I like to rewatch it. But I think I have watched it for free, the entire series on YouTube. Whether it's still there or not, I'm not sure. But, okay, now I want to look because I'm worried. Because I was thinking just the other day, hold on, I have to look. I was thinking just the other day that I wanted to rewatch it again. Kind of, because I watch JoJo's in the background all the time, and every once in a while, maybe I want to switch it up. So I gotta look this up really quick. Hold on. Because, Revolution, I can't talk and, okay, we'll hit that, and then, let's see, is that, and it's got one of the coolest songs. Yeah, the whole thing is still on YouTube for free. Subbed. And dubbed. You can get the sub and the dub on YouTube for free. And it's super, super cool. It's got one of the coolest songs ever. Like, it's so epic. Like, there's this scene where she walks up on this platform, and they reuse this scene all the time. You get, like, almost one per episode. It's like it's kind of like her transformation sequence. It's a little bit of a magical girl thing, but not, like, it's different. It's different. And it's got the most coolest, epicest of like, entry music for her going up into the thing. It's so cool. It's an older anime. You should look up any, what's the word? Like, trigger warnings, because it gets dark, but it's also hilarious in a lot of ways. And it has one of the funniest episodes I've ever seen. Like, one of the funniest episodes I've ever seen in an anime. Just had me in hysterics. And I feel like it's funny. You can show this episode to anybody out of context, and it's hilarious. Because I did. I showed it to somebody here, and I was like, you might not be interested in this anime, but watch this one episode. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And after watching it, they were like, okay, I'll watch the anime with you. Because it's so good. This is another one of those animes. It's kind of like JoJo's, where I'm telling everybody to watch JoJo's. I really like to tell people to watch Revolutionary Girl Utena. It is so good. It's so, so good. And I highly recommend it. And Utena is spelled like this. If you wanna look it up, Revolutionary Girl Utena. Such a good. This one looks pretty cool. You talking about the Gigasword Infinite? I saw you had retweeted that too, that it came out. And I was like, yup, that's on my list. It's a good one. It looks beautiful. So I want to try this one, even though I don't typically like Metroidvanias. But I highly recommend that anime, by the way. And this just made me think of it because it had that scene here with the upside down tower. Because there's this like upside down castle that it's interesting. It's a very interesting anime, but do check any trigger warnings because it does have some dark themes. They say that if you've ever seen Evangelion, that actually I think the people behind Evangelion, the guy behind Evangelion and the guy behind Revolutionary Girl Utena were friends. And they each made a character in their anime depicting the other one. And I think that's kind of interesting. And they say that Revolutionary Girl Utena is like the shoujo version, like the shoujo Evangelion in a way. So just to give you an idea, it's very, very good. And it's short. It's like 39 episodes and it's done. And there is a manga, but the manga is like a different story. It's actually very interesting the way that worked. sorry, I'm gonna info dump about this anime to you because I'm a big fan of it. So what's really interesting is I think they started the manga first. It was gonna be like a project together, and they they started the manga first, but then the guy in charge of the anime was kind of more running the show. And they were gonna kind of be side by side, but then the anime just decided to like do its thing, and they kind of took the mangaka and they got her out of the loop because the anime, I guess, was gonna be the main property. And then the mangaka was a bit out of the loop, and they were telling the mangaka, okay, it's gonna be like this. But the mangaka was like, but we already did this. And so they don't really connect. Or okay, they connect, but they're different. They have differences that are like, what? But it kind of works anyway if you like some stories have that where they have like parallel stories that are similar but there's main differences, and I think for this particular work it works. It really really works. And then there's a movie, and the movie throws you for a loop because you watch the movie and I think the movie does some things that throw you off too, and you're like, wait, is this like a retelling or is this something different? And it's very very interesting. And the movie, I think you should watch the series before you watch the movie. The movie won't make as much sense, but you need to see the series first. But the movie has one of the most ridiculous things happen that have ever happened in an anime, and it is so cool, and I'm here for it, and it's so weird. And you're just like, wait, what? And then you're like, okay, and as soon as you accept it, something else happens, and you're like, wait, what? So it's a very interesting property, and I think you can just watch the series and be done with it there, and it's good. But the movie adds like another layer that's very interesting. And then the manga, I would put like third, and it does add another layer that's kind of interesting. But all together, I love it. I love it. The anime is probably my favorite part of it, like the show part, the 39 episodes. And it's very very good. It's I can't, but it's a little older, and but I feel like it holds up, and it does go into some very dark themes. So you have to be ready for that because they did call it like the sister to Evangelion. So you know, I need to rewatch Evangelion. It's been forever since I've seen that one. I've forgotten a lot of it. But anyway, sorry. That was Kixie's geek out info dump for today. It's number 1 anyway. The first one. It triggered that because I had been thinking about that anime recently, thinking I needed to rewatch it again. This Upside Down Tower. It's just so good. I feel like it is such an underappreciated anime that like I feel like it is known in anime circles, but I don't know. I feel like it's underrated. I feel like more people need to see it. My first geek out of the day, yeah. But I don't know. I could go on and on about that one. It's so good. Please go watch it so we can talk about it. Please go watch it so we can all have a talk about it. And it's so good. Okay. Next game. The next game I have for you is Little Corners. I really want to play this. It's on sale right now for $5.94. And it's more of a decorating game. I really like these little decorating games. What I wish this was on mobile. I have a wish. Now, maybe it is, and it's just not on Apple. Maybe it's just not iOS. Because I do Apple stuff. But this is the kind of game I love to play on mobile. But what it is like you have these little corners, so they have these little themes. And then you have these like stickers, and you just place and you just decorate and you create a little room. And I love stuff like this. I love this for when I kind of want to just turn off my brain after a really hard day of work and just be maybe a little bit creative. But like they've done all the work for you in making all the artwork, right? You just get to place it all around and decorate and make your own little cozy room and have it be whatever you want it to be. And I really love games like this. There was an Usagi Shima game that I played the crap out of. Like I have some old posts on Twitter where I posted what I played on that game because I was obsessed with that game for a while. And it was a lot like this, where you decorated an island of bunnies and then but the bunnies actually come in and play in it, where I think I don't know if that happens here. We should just watch it together. You know, I've thought about doing anime night. I have thought about that. It's kind of a darker one though. Like it's got some themes in it that make it sometimes hard to watch with other people. This one in particular, but we can. I have thought about it, about doing an anime night. Is that stuff that y'all would be interested in? I think I asked when I was like a newer streamer if people would be interested in it, and some people did say yes, but my life was a little more wild. And I wasn't figuring out how I could have a time to do that. Yeah, I would y'all be interested in that? One of my favorite anime is Hellsing, so probably not too dark. Wait, isn't Hellsing pretty dark? Oh, wait, I get what you're saying. That it's probably not too dark. Yeah, you would, because maybe my life is in some ways slowed down and in other ways gotten crazier. But I think I might actually have time to do that. Maybe, okay, let me write that down. I'll make it really big on my list for today. Anime. Oh my gosh, I wrote it so hard that I'm ripping the paper. Are any of you like really hard writers? Like when you write on paper, you push really hard? And the problem is that oh my god, I'm ripping the paper. I wrote, oh, because I have a napkin underneath it? Maybe that's why. I write really hard. So when I write on stuff, there's always going to be an indentation underneath. So I never want to write on like, you ever go somewhere and they have like a fancy desk and you're signing something or something, and like there always has to be something underneath. Otherwise, I'm going to have like my signature engraved in that person's desk for forever because I write so hard. I pushed the pen really, really hard. And then I accidentally bought thin point pens. So now when I write with a pen, I'm like scratching it really hard with like a needle because I accidentally got thin pens. I don't like thin pens. I like medium point. Anybody else really obsessed with the how pointy their pens are? I'm trying to murder the paper, kind of. Like that's how it feels. That's why I have to get medium, because I will push down so hard that I rip the paper. I'm an intense writer, okay? I write intensely. I really mean it, you know? I really mean it. Make it permanent. I don't mess around when I'm writing something down. I don't know what that is. I used to get in so much trouble from elementary school teachers about like how I hold a pen and how I write. They never liked how I hold a pen. And I think the way that I write and writing hard might have to do with how I hold the pen. I just like to say that, like, it's a commitment. Like, I feel passionately about what I write. I'm very committed to it. So when I write it, there's no messing around. That's the way I like to look at it. But yeah, if you all are into that, I also thought, like, oh my god, you could barely read it because of the way I wrote it. No, they did not like how I held any writing utensils. They thought I had bad form. Because I guess I put 2 fingers on the pen instead of 1. Say my teachers and parents spent years trying and failing at changing how I write. Yeah, I never changed it either. They would tell me, and they would have me fix it, and I would be like, but I hate this. And then just go back. Because I was like, I write fine. I don't have bad handwriting. I can if I'm being like, you know, rushed or not careful. Or if someone's staring at me while I do it, I don't like that. Like, don't stare at me while I'm writing. But um, but my handwriting is not bad. It's decent. I can write nice, and if I slow down, it gets even nicer. But but if people are watching me, then I can make mistakes, and I'll get all like my handwriting. I'm not shaking. It's not like I'm having like nervous shakes or anything, but my handwriting shakes for some reason when people are watching. I don't like that. My handwriting was bad, but it was worse when I wrote the other way. The was it worse when you wrote the correct way? Like the way they wanted you to? Cuz I felt like my handwriting was worse, but I think it's cuz we're not accustomed to it. Right? Cuz we have our own way. It's like trying to write with your offhand. If you practiced enough with it, you could get better. But since you're not used to it, it doesn't feel right. It's worse. I think if you just stick to it, you probably could get better at it, but I didn't want to because I was like, I thought it was a stupid thing to obsess about. Honestly, like, again, I didn't always listen to my teachers. They had to like, I had to like, it had to make sense to me. Sometimes I felt like they obsessed over things that don't really matter. And so I would be like, yeah, I don't think that actually matters. And if they couldn't like convince me, then I would disregard their advice. Sometimes to my detriment. Sometimes I just had to learn the hard way. And it was like, oh, that's why. And then like I have some catastrophic failure because of something. And then I'm like, oh, okay. Now I understand why you told me that. I guess listening would have been better. But I always had to learn those things the hard way. I was confident sometimes, like, with the way I did something. Or just stubborn, maybe? Yeah, I think I was born left-handed, but forced being right-handed. And everyone said I wrote like a lefty. Oh, that's interesting. You know, Cyfix, my dad was the same way. And he ended up ambidextrous because of it. Because he was left-handed, but they forced him to be right-handed. And so then he was both-handed. But he always preferred his left. But he would use the right-handed then to like trick people or impress people or whatever. But my dad went through that too. Did you have to burn down a forest at some point? No, I didn't have to. What? What? Why? No. I am now just right-handed. Oh, that's interesting. I guess maybe my dad was stubborn too and still did the other way, but maybe switched when he was being looked at. I don't know. I don't know why he was able to keep both. But yeah, he ended up both. But he was better with his left always. Always better with his left. How else could you learn fire safety? No. Some of those things, yeah, like that you could be scared into a submission. Like, you know, I don't want to do anything bad, but if I didn't think it was consequential, you know, like like how I hold a pen. I was like, that seems so inconsequential. Like, what does it matter if I put one finger on the pen? Because they want you to just put your index finger on the pen. But I put my index finger and my middle finger on the pen. I put both. No, Cyfix, I never did that. Never did that. No. That's just for kitchen, Cyfix. That's just for the kitchen. But, yeah, that was a thing. And then they would get on me because I wrote so hard. And, I don't know. I still write hard and I still put two fingers. So, like, most people have that writing callus on their middle finger. But I have the writing callus on my ring finger. I actually have it on both because if I have to do a lot of writing, I will switch to the other way to give that one finger kind of a break from getting like the pressure. I'll switch to it, but it's uncomfortable. But I only do it if I have to like write a lot of stuff by hand, which sometimes I do. And so I'll have like a little callus on the other one because I do it sometimes, but that's only because like my other finger's tired. No, just the kitchen. It's confined to the kitchen. Yeah, it is. It's confined to the kitchen. I swear. I swear. So anyway, um, stop writing by hand in after high school. For me, sometimes in just some things I have to do, it's more convenient. It's just, I know that sounds strange, but it's more convenient for me a lot of the time to do hand stuff for reasons. But I get that though. I get that though. No fire. No fire. But maybe you could do that in this game. You probably could make something like that in this game if you want. But so this is like a cutesy cozy little decorating game. And I love this stuff for when I want to turn off my brain and just like make something cute and like just do something that's just, I don't know, like easy on the brain and yet creative. But there's no consequence to it. Like when I'm being creative in like trying to edit a video or make somebody a card, to me there's like consequences to that, right? Where this is just you can be creative and it doesn't matter. If you don't like it, you delete it and you try another one or you change it and nobody has to see it. And I like that non-pressure, just playing and decorating. I like that. Would you would that make you Sim 4 sim? Oh, don't they make things catch on fire all the time? I have not played a lot of The Sims, but I knew people who did and I watched it sometimes. And I always thought the people were kind of creepy. The Sims people creep me out. I don't know, they're kind of creepy. There was something about that creeped me out. Anybody else get creeped out by Sims? I don't know, Sims always creep me out a little bit. There was something about them. Used to watch some YouTubers who played it. I have watched YouTubers or like streamers play it sometimes, and then every once in a while I'm like, oh, maybe I would like this. And then something happens and I'm like, oh no, see, that's creepy. They're creepy. The Sims are creepy to me. I don't know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on why, but it creeps me out. I get tricked, and every once in a while I'm like, oh, maybe I would like this. And then and then they do something that reminds me that I don't like it. And they're kind of scandalous. Lock a bunch in a room is used. Yeah, like that's crazy. That is so crazy. Yeah, they are scandalous and ruthless, The Sims. Because that's what it is, I think. It's like, I forget. I start to think it's going to be like a cozy game until they do some very non-cozy stuff and you're just like, what the heck? What the heck is going on here? And they're a little disturbing. I find the Sims disturbing. It's fun. Have you played it? It can look fun until stuff like that happens. And then I'm like, weird. Like, I don't like what they do. They're weird. Isn't Sims like super expensive to get into? Isn't there like a million expansion packs and it's really expensive? That's what I heard. You like watching the insanity? Yeah, I like it for like a minute until it gets really weird. And then I'm just like, what the? I can't even. Yeah, that's why I never got into it. That's what I heard. I heard it's really expensive. And you know, I already got, most of the DLCs are $40. See, yeah, I already have a game buying issue. I can't get into a game like that because I want all the things. That's why gacha games are really bad for me. That fashion game I was playing, oh, like, I wasn't the worst. I don't want to overblow, like, where I was at with that. But I started getting into, like, that, like, gotta have everything kind of thing. And the collector in me can cause a problem with games like that, and I would need all the DLCs. I would have to have them, and they would break me. I hear that there's like a gazillion of them. Oh, I couldn't do it. But this game is relatively affordable. This game is only $6. I think the only wish I have for this game, because this game looks like a game I could spend hours on and really enjoy, is that I wish it was on mobile. And I didn't check Android. I don't have an Android device. So I'm not sure. I didn't think about that until we were talking about it. But I could play this for hours on mobile. It would be like my just sitting around, like hanging out with people and kind of doodling kind of game. Because that's how I would play my fashion game. I'd be like hanging out with people, and then it's just like something to do while you're like hanging out with the people at the house or whatever. Or just want to kill a little bit of time without too much commitment. This would be perfect for that. I wish this was on mobile. I'll have to keep an eye to see if they do, because it feels like really good for that. And I really want to try this game. When there are microtransactions in a game, it just ruins it for me. That's why I never liked Fallout 74. Yeah, I never played that. Is that the, wait, I thought it was 76. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? It could be me. But, yeah, I can't anymore, like, because I know I want all the things. I know I want all the things, so I'll just play a game that gives me all the things already. Or that you can just earn it. Hey, why do I get the bonk? It was Cyphix. Bonk Cyphix. But thank you, Sarsec. I do like that redeem. I felt so proud of myself when I made that redeem. You don't know how proud I got bonked again. You want to get all the games. Yeah, I do. I want all the games too. I was so proud of myself when I made that. It was like one of the like first more like, I'll call it a complex redeem I ever made. Hey! I do need to get that Target redeem, huh? You having fun, sorry, Zach, you having fun with that? I'm super proud of that one. Little Corners Tea House is in the Android Play Store. Is it this game? Wait, I gotta double check on iOS now. Wait, Little Corners Tea House? Is that this, or is that something different? Now I have to look. Hold on, let's see. Little Corners Tea House, because I thought I looked. Little Corners Tea House. Oh. Is that, I wonder who where does it say who the publisher is? Is that the same? I think it's different, but but it might be similar. Well, that's something I could go get obsessed about. Thank you, Rancini. We found something to get obsessed about. Thank you. I'll just get that app right now. We'll look at that later. I can just push a button really quick. Get that app. It's free, so that means there's probably some in-app purchases. I'm sure it'll be fine. But, this one says, peel, place, and arrange stickers across tiny windows into different worlds. Relax and unwind to coffee beats. Collect unique stickers and share your cozy creations with the world. She's doomed. It'll be fine. Don't worry, Cyphix. It's fine. Totally fine. So let's watch this trailer really quick.
Do you remember sticker books from your childhood, building tiny worlds with just your imagination? In Little Corners, we've tried to capture the joy of cozy creativity without any rules, timers, or objectives. There are no right or wrong ways to play, meaning you can design something unique each and every time.
That's what I like about these kinds of games. You can just do whatever you want.
In Little Corners, you'll find a range of unique rooms that you can choose to decorate. There are thousands of stickers that you can choose from, including a set of secret stickers that we've hidden across the game.
And I love that.
You can also customize your background, relax to the soundtrack, and take screenshots of your favorite creations.
You can unlock stickers.
Get ready to create your own cozy dioramas with Little Corners.
By, like, doing things in the game rather than buying them. Right? I like that. And I used to play this bunny game, Usagi Shima. You should check it out. It's really cool. And And it was a lot like this. And I love this little art style too. And the Usagi Shima art style felt very similar to this. And if you like that, that's an app game that you can play that I got way into for a long time. So yeah, I don't know. This game, I really want to play. I really want to play it. It's on sale right now for 15% off for $5.94, relatively inexpensive. And look, they bundled it with Sticky Business. Sticky Business, I had a lot of fun with that. Concerns you have them? You know what's funny is that they were like, you ever played sticker books and you made little environments? And I was like, no, that is not what I did with stickers. What I did with stickers was like put them on stuff I shouldn't. That's what I did. I put them on things that I shouldn't. Like, I'd put them on like my school stuff, like my school book, and then the teacher's like, why are you putting stickers on that? And I was like, because I liked it. I like the sticker. Or I don't know, I put stickers on books to like on the binds maybe to remind me of stuff, and like they're like, you're defacing school property. Sorry. I made it look prettier. That's what I thought, that it looked prettier. I was like, I was giving this, like, you a gift, teacher. Yeah, now this book has this really cool sticker on it. Is this the best streamer of this generation? I think yes. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in, Jockey. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so, little corners. I hope you're having a good day and a good week. Okay, oh, this game right here looks so neat. You're doing fantastic, but please, call me Sock. Jackie was my father. You got it, Sock. Definitely the silliest. Oh, thank you. I love silly. This game right here was by the developers. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Was from the developers that did that game, like, Open My Eyes. Oh, I can't think of the name of it right now. But you know that game where it was like, when you open your eyes, it had something to do with that? I don't know. Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm choking. I can't. I choked. Oh, here it is. Before Your Eyes. It's from the same developer of that game. And this game looks really, really neat. It's called Goodnight Universe, and it just came out a few days ago, and it's 10% off right now, 10% off, and this game just looks like really, really cool. And, you know, we're playing Beacon Pines right now, and we're all into that story, and I feel like this one has, like, a really neat story, too. And it says, Goodnight Universe is, you are Isaac, a 6-month-old baby developing mysterious psychic powers. What you want most is to be loved and accepted by your family, but a secret tech corporation wants you for their own. Dun, dun, dun. And I really want to show you this trailer. It looks so cool, and I just realized there's a secret trailer in the back. Secret trailer in the back. But we're going to watch the first one. This looks so, so cool. Of course, they told me that title right at the front. I didn't have to go through all that.
Look at you. Aren't you just as cute as a button?
I came to understand I was something called a baby. I knew I was anything but normal. My brain must have just grown faster than my body. The rest of me would catch up.
What do you think he'll be? What will he grow into?
What do you think, buddy?
He's clearly got some stuff like pent up, some baby rage he can't get out.
Baby rage.
One thing had become crystal clear. I wasn't just Mama's perfect baby. But if I wasn't that, then what the hell was I?
Dog's best friend. Oh!
I have to go now. But don't worry.
This is trippy, man.
They will find you. And they will take care of you.
What the hell?
And then, when you're ready, they will get you home.
Is that like an evil Roomba?
Aw, don't give me that look. You two will get along great.
Just be my healthy, normal baby boy.
Let's just agree that you're anything but normal.
Have you seen somebody play this, Finley? It looks so good. I want this game too. I want this game really bad. This looks like such a cool story, and I really like games with like a really good narrative like that. You played the demo in Few. It looks amazing. I really want this game. Yeah, it looks super cool. And yeah, right now it's 10% off for $17.99. Right now, it does have a little bit of a sale. I'm wondering if I should wait for like a bigger sale, but I really want to play it. Like, I really, really want to play it. I might bite the bullet on this one because it just looks amazing. Like, I remember when I was looking at this as it came out, and I was like, maybe this is our next game that I want to play. But, I don't know. I also want to play Duck Detective. That one's in my backlog. But yeah, I definitely want to play this one eventually. Looks really, really good. So yeah, Goodnight Universe. And just came out not that long ago. And I want to play it really bad. Now I have 2 more games on my list. And then we get to play Beacon Pines and see what kind of trouble we can not get into. Hopefully. And oh yeah, just to go back on an earlier point. I will, I wrote the note about Anime Night, and I will, talk about it on Discord. And maybe we'll figure out what we want to do on Discord, and we can watch. I'd have to figure it all out, but then we can watch on Discord and stuff. And, I'll have to figure that out. And maybe we could start with Revolutionary Girl Utena, viewer discretion advised. But, that sounds really cool. And so yeah, if you're interested, I'll try to look into starting to organize that and see how we can fit that in for my life and yours. We'll figure that out. Okay, I got 2 more for you. I got 2 roguelikes. One of them we have talked about before, and the other one I'm not sure if we have. The one we have talked about before is Die for the Lich. Die for the Lich just came out. I played the demo. I loved this demo. I really, really, really enjoyed this demo. I loved it so much. And now it's out in early access. It's out in early access right now, and it's 10% off. So now I have to decide, because sometimes when I really, really like a game, I don't want to play in early access. I want to wait until they've made it perfect. Like, I want to wait until it's perfect. Especially with roguelikes, what can happen is that you start, like, feeling, okay, you can, it's like a mixed feeling, especially with roguelikes, I feel like, because I played Peglin when it was in its demo form. I played it a lot. I played Peglin in early access, and what happens is that they start changing stuff on you, and sometimes when I come back, it's like things don't work how you think it will, and that can be fun and keep it fresh, where you're like, oh, this strategy doesn't work anymore because this ball does this, and that can kind of make it fresh. Or it can be frustrating because maybe you really liked a certain thing, right? And it gets changed. But so I'm not sure if I want to wait on this one or if I want it now because I loved this game. It's so good. Peglin is so miserable on higher difficulties. Is it? I think I only just play stuff on normal. Except for Slay the Spire. I did start playing Slay the Spire on higher difficulty. And that is torture. That is torture. I still just try to get all the like guys out, like all the characters. I had such a hard time getting the characters that I almost feel like I should just quit trying and it'll just happen one day. Like, because it happened. Rather than trying so hard. Because I used to do like streams where I'm like, let's unlock a Peglin character. You know, maybe I should do Peglin on stream. I haven't done Peglin on stream for a while. I really like Peglin. But I heard in one of the reviews though that they said that they got the game and that there is a lot of differences from the demo. And now I'm curious. And I'm super curious about that. And I'm like, ooh, what's different? I'm tempted. And I really want this one. I really want this one. Die for the Lich. It says, gather magical dice, adapt your gear, and venture through the land haunted by folklore creatures. And let me see if they have, I wonder if they have, we're going to do the second, well, do they have dates on them? I don't know which trailer we should do. I don't know, because I know we've looked at this game in the trailer before, and I don't know which one's new or old. We'll try this one. We'll try this one. It is so fun. I enjoyed the crap out of this demo. Die for the Lich. Hey, Starzak, does this count as a Necromancer game? I don't know. Hello, Daniil. How are you? How are you? So good to see you. Y'all should be following Daniil. They're a super sweet streamer here on Twitch. Very welcoming, very sweet. Does a lot of retro gaming. Bonk. I got bonked again. Thank you, Daniil. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. But yeah, please give Daniil a follow. But yeah, Starzak, I don't know if this would be if this would count as a Necromancer game. I don't know if you're dying for the Lich. Does that count? Well, I don't know. Wait, Liches aren't necessarily Necromancers, are they? That you don't have to be a Necromancer to be a Lich, do you? Let's see. Slay folklore creatures and finally face the king of the undead, the Lich. Oh, you're gonna kill a Lich. Maybe you're not a Necromancer. You're gonna kill a Lich. Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, because I feel like to make yourself a Lich, you have to know some necromancy, but I guess you're against the Necromancer there. So, yeah, maybe I'm wrong there. Yeah, maybe you're the anti, you're against the Necromancers here. And of course, Daniil, of course. Now, I have one more game for us. One more game. I see we're about to get an ad. So I'm going to show you the game, and we might be able to get through it. I don't know. I don't want to risk it and have people miss a part of it. So why don't we do this? Why don't we take a break for the ad, do a little words on stream, and when we come back, we'll look at one more game and then go into Beacon Pines. I'm so excited to see more Beacon Pines. I can't wait to see what happens to all these cute little animal critters and this crazy town, or 2 towns now. It's 2 towns. Yeah, it's gotten crazy. I really want to see what happens. Thank you so much for the pet. And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I have one more game. It's not like yeah. We'll do that one when we come back. I don't want to risk it and have somebody miss it. So, get yourself a drink or a snack or a little walk, go to a little viewer's room, or play some words on stream. And we'll be right back. Let me get that words on stream going. Yeah, here we go. Thank you for the watch streak. Thank you, thank you. 5 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. We got another streaker, everybody. Thank you so much. It's cool that they're giving a reward for that now. I think that's great. Okay, everybody. Now, my last game, too many streakers. I know, it's gotten wild here on Twitch. It's gotten wild. Okay, I have one more game, and then we'll switch over to Beacon Pines. And the last game I have for you all today is Raccoon, where it's like a raccoon-themed coin pusher game. And it's pretty cute. I did try this demo. I did get a chance to play this demo. It's chill. You play a coin pusher, and you upgrade your your little clips here, and you get different what are those coins, right? You get different coins. You put these things in your like toolboxes, and these prizes are things that you can like make go off. You can like make the chips explode everywhere, or make black holes that suck in a whole tower of chips. And then there's a spinner thing too. Like, so if you get a combo and you get a lot of chips that fall off, the spinner goes up, and then the spinner spins, and then you can get like, here's a spinner, and it spins, and you can get like this tower. And then there's like, you can get these little, where is it? Do they have a screen where they show you? Oh, anyway, you get these little thingies right here, and you can shake the tower, and so it can all come tumbling down, or you can put a black hole right underneath it and suck up all the chips, or all the monies. And, Lord thing. Yeah, so, I thought this was pretty cute. And I can see that, like, as a roguelike, I feel like there's a lot to unlock. So, at first, like, I feel like it gets more interesting as it goes, because at first there's, like, not that much unlocked. But then you just keep unlocking more and more as you go, and it'll change the gameplay. And also, too, I only played the demo version. So I'm sure that there's a lot more going on in the full game, too. Because I see all kinds of stuff in these pictures that I did not encounter when I was playing the demo. And so if you like that coin pusher mechanic, I think this is pretty fun. And I like to play a lot of roguelikes. And this scratches that itch. But it's a lot more low-key and chill, which is kind of cool, too. And you just, like, shoot your coins out, so you can kind of control where the coins get pushed out to. And if you like to just see lots of coins coming your way, and the big numbers go up, and big pile of coins, and lots of stuff, birds come out and poop more coins out on the, on the gameplay thing, which is pretty funny. And, I think this is really cute for a coin pusher. They made a coin pusher a lot more interesting, because I remember as a kid, I would like want to look at the coin pusher, and I'd want to get into it and play it, and I would get kind of bored really quick. I was like, I don't know, and I would move on to something else. Coin pusher's kind of a slow kind of a game, right? But this one had me playing like for a few hours one night. I was into it. And I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. And so, I recommend this one if you are into, like, the coin pusher thing. I'm not even into the coin pusher thing, and I never had so much fun playing with a coin pusher. So if you like roguelikes, you might also like this one. And I love roguelikes. I love to see all the different incarnations of roguelikes that people come up with. And some of them are really, really cool or unique. And this, I feel like, finally made a coin pusher fun for me. Because I used to just get bored. Like, it's a slow kind of a game, you know? My dad was really good at some of those kinds of games, and like carnival games, and because he used to be like in a circus. So he kind of knew the tricks to stuff. And I would watch him enjoy games like these. But for me, I was just like, I don't know. The coin pusher looked boring. I always felt like it was like tempting you, but nothing would ever actually happen. This coin pusher, stuff happens. And I really, like, it was delightful. It was the best coin pusher experience I ever had. So if you like that kind of thing, I think you should check this one out. It looks like a lot of fun. The description for coin pusher says, a coin-pushing dopamine machine. Ratcoin is a roguelike deck builder where you combine special coins with powerful items to trigger wildly satisfying combos. Stack shiny towers, spin the lucky wheel, and shake the machine until all the coins drop. Yeah, you can shake the machine too. That's always good. That's what I always wanted to do with like those kinds of games. Like I feel like if you just nudge it a little, that one coin will finally fall. Shake it. That's right. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. And it's always fun. You know, I never did like to shake the pinball machine though. That I would never do that. Like pinball machines, like I would never bump it or shake it. And I don't know why, like coin pushers, I was all about like wanting to shake that machine. But I never wanted to do that for pinball. It felt like cheating. But then in Demon's Tilt, it's like a tactic, which is kind of cool. But again, I always forget to use it because it's just never how I played pinball. Just shake it. Yeah, shake it. Shake it. Shake it. So here, I'll show you the trailer for it. See, and you can spit out the coins kind of like, you get a certain amount of coins and you can spit them out how you want. And you earn tickets, and the tickets are like how you get your upgrades and stuff. Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Queen Veronica! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much! I really appreciate that! We got a queen right, thank you so much! Thank you! How was your stream? How'd it go? We were just watching this trailer, and I saw the coins falling, and it distracted me. How was your stream? What were you playing? You were playing Shadowrun. You know, that's a game that I've always thought about playing. How was that? I've played tabletop Shadowrun before with a group. And I didn't get to play it very often, but I played it a few times with somebody who was super into Shadowrun and had a lot of books. And it's a super neat world. But and so like I've always wanted to recreate that experience, but like I don't know anybody who does that, and I don't know, getting together and doing tabletop with people is like hard to organize, and I don't know if I always have time for that, and so I know that there's some games that I've looked into and I've wanted to play. So I do know that there was one for Super NES, but I've never tried it. Did you like it? You said it was fun? That's so cool. And now I know there's like a few different versions of it, right? Where there's like, from what I remember from looking into it, that there's like a really good version, and then there's like a not very good version. Am I right? Or am I remembering that right? Or are they all good? Or maybe that's just a matter of opinion? I don't know. But I remember looking into that, and then I thought, okay, well, if I try to play that, I got to remember which one's the good one. And, yeah, I'm going to have to look out. Are you going to keep playing that? I'm going to have to make sure I want to see that. I really, really want to see that. And everybody, you should be following Queen Veronica if you want to also see some cool games and see Shadowrun. I really want to see that. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. And Neil, you said something. Oh, coin pushing machines, I swear, have a way of defying gravity. Yes, yes, I swear they do defy science. I agree with you, Daniil. I have felt like that too. Like that should fall, and then it doesn't. Yes, yes. But yeah. Are you gonna keep playing that? I'm curious because I want to see. I want to see if that's something that I would like. Because I've been curious about Shadowrun ever since I had the opportunity to play it. Shadowrun on NES is my favorite. The Genesis one is good too. Sarzak played through the Genesis one. I'll be playing more, definitely. Very cool. Okay, I'm going to have to come by and I'm going to have to look out for that. Because I want to see that. I want to see if I want to play that. I think I have a Super Nintendo somewhere. I have boxes of stuff, and I don't remember what I've kept and lost, and I really need to like find some time to go through that. I've been talking to so many retro players recently that I have this huge desire to go through my retro collection. Friday is Shadow One Day right now. Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I'll have to go. That's yesterday. Okay, yeah. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, I really want to see that. And I need to go through and see what I have. Because I've had different things on and off, and sometimes you lose things through moving and stuff, and or just sometimes the old stuff just doesn't work anymore. Today was an extra stream. Well, that's cool. That's cool when you get a chance to do like an extra stream, right? Yeah. I would like to figure out maybe another day to stream, or to do like a extra stream here and then. I have to figure that out. But thank you so much again for the raid, and welcome raiders, everybody. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We were just finishing up our little Steam window shopping segment, and now we're going to play some Beacon Pines, which is a really mysterious, eerie game about a little town where some crazy stuff is going on. And there's conspiracies and betrayals and terrorists, and I never thought all of this stuff would come out of these cute animals. It's so good. I'm so hooked on the story. And it's kind of like a choose your adventure kind of story in a way. And I have gotten so many bad endings, and I really want a good ending for these cute little critters. And this was our last game that we were looking at, and it's a raccoon roguelike coin pusher. And I thought this demo was pretty fun. Yeah, it does. And I had fun with the demo, and I like seeing all the coins spill. It really, they called themselves like something like see all the dopamine, coin pushing dopamine machine. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. And I thought it was pretty fun. I want my coin machine to look like this one day. It never did that when I played the demo. But maybe, you know how roguelikes are. You gotta unlock stuff to get, you gotta play and pay your dues to get the good stuff. And so, this one I'm curious about. Now, right now there is only a demo. It is not out to buy yet. But, it just says to be announced. And the demo is like new. So, maybe that means, things are moving along. And we'll get a chance to see this game, I bet probably like next year, if I had to guess. It'll probably be in 26. But you never know. Maybe it'll be earlier. But I figure they're probably going to want to collect a lot of data from the demo and get people's opinions and see how that goes, and then fix stuff or change stuff according to how that went. That's what I'm assuming. And I'm assuming that'll probably take a couple months at least. So I'm expecting this to come out next year, but I could be wrong. They could be like way further down the line than I thought. But because I think they had a play test. So maybe they've already been through that kind of a phase. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so give me just a minute, and we'll get Beacon Pines going. My mouth is like moving faster than my brain or something. Or my brain faster than my mouth. Okay, let's see. Where's my Beacon Pines? I downloaded so many demos. Beacon Pines is hiding. There you are. It's like down the list from like your recent played or whatever. Is that a common issue? Yes. Yes, it is. One is usually faster than the other. And it's not always the same one. It's not always the same one. I got a fast mouth sometimes, too. All right. Now let's just turn off the Steam window. Boop. And, okay. I guess it's taking a second to warm up. Unless I had another game here? I don't think so. Oh, I did. Huh? Okay. All right. I forgot that I did that. Okay. Sounds like a fun time. Sometimes I just feel stupid. Or get myself in trouble. All right. Do you ever have that too? Like sometimes your fingers type things different? Or like your brain is working faster than your fingers and so then you type it weird? Okay, so yeah, Beacon Pines. If you have not been here with us, basically you are this boy with the antlers and you live with your grandmother. Your father died a while back and your mother has gone missing. That's the setup for this little boy you are. And the orange guy over there with the tail, that's your bestest friend from forever. And then the like gray cat girl is someone you just recently met. They've moved in and they've kind of and maybe your grandmother is a terrorist. Yes, you live with your grandmother and maybe she's a terrorist. Or have we decided that she is? But she really thinks she's doing it for the greater good. I think what's going on is that there is information that she is missing. And maybe is a terrorist. Okay. Yeah, probably. But I feel like what she thinks she's doing, don't all terrorists think that? I guess you're right. Yeah, okay, your grandma's a terrorist. But she's very nice to you, don't worry. And there are people bad. There are bad people. And she's trying to fight that. I think what's going on is that she's missing information. I think she thinks she knows everything and she doesn't. And I think that's why what she does doesn't work out. Yeah, so we've been through a lot of different bad endings. And our grandmother did do some things that ruined everything. And there's some bad people. There's a lot of bad people doing a lot of bad things, and we don't know. And there is something called the source that we still don't quite understand. Kixie's been doing mental gymnastics for the whole game to make Gran the good guy. I want her to be, like, I don't want this poor kid to have lost their dad. Their mom is missing, and now their grandmother is some, like, terrible thing. Like, I want better for this boy. Luca is such a nice boy. I don't know. I always had a really close relationship with my grandparents. And so, like, I don't know. I feel connected. Like, I don't know. I want better for this child. I really didn't want Grants to be bad. And yeah, she did some stuff. Invested. Yeah. Okay, so let's see where we left off. We left off at a bad ending. We left off on a very, very bad ending. And so we have some choices. We did learn. Why did you put us back here?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
They put us back here? Okay, so we had a decision to make. And the decision we had to make was, this boy that's with us, this boy there, the sort of, he looks a little mutated now. That's kind of our fault. We did that, but he was a bully. He picked a fight with us, and we pushed him into the goo. And it's like Ninja Turtle goo. And so he got mutated. And this was our bully. He was a big jerk. He was terrible. And we ended up having to run away from this really bad guy in the green vest. And because of some shared trauma, we have bonded. And now me and the bully, we're kind of friends now. Not really, but kind of. Like we've bonded. And so we are now in this pickle where we put our bully friend Iggy put a firework. You just lost video? Oh no. Is it me? Is this thing on? Let me check. Okay, looks okay for me. Maybe try to refresh, Lordling? I got scared. have had that problem where my stream drops and I'm like, no. Okay, yeah. So, but I'm sorry you're having an issue. So now, Iggy threw a firework down there, which I thought was a terrible idea because we've seen Gran do that to catastrophic results. So anyway, somehow, I forget exactly how this happened, but we are now in that cliched train of holding hands, trying not to fall down the hole. Now, okay, it was on your end for some reason, had audio the whole time, but video went poof. Yeah, that's weird. I'll fix though. Oh, good, good. Now, we had to make a terrible decision this time. Chat, we actually put it to a vote with chat too because we were all so curious as to what everybody thought we should do. They really put us in a tough spot. Okay, because this was our bully, but we have bonded. And they put us in a very difficult position, which I think they're going to give us that choice again. And I'll tell you what we chose when we got there. And I think what I should do, since we already saw that one choice, I think we should try the other choice, even though it pains me. I don't want to do it. But I feel like since they put us here anyway, we should see what happens if we try the other choice. That's what I'm going to do. And if that doesn't work, we have to try something else totally. I think that the hum that we got is the key. I think we need to go back to the part where Grams was threatening everything, and we need to hum at Grams. And I feel like that's going to give us a thing where Grams is like, oh, I remember that song. It reminds me of your father. It's the song I sung to your father. And I don't know, it's going to change things, and everybody's going to sing Kumbaya and hold hands, and then it's all going to be better. That's what I think. Oh, and this place, I guess, is a alternate version of the town that we live in. It's a crazy story. It's a great game. So we're gonna make the terrible decision I didn't want to make last week. That's what we're gonna do. But let's do this. Okay, Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack. Oh. Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. I forgot how I did Iggy's voice. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. That's kind of true, but we've bonded. We've been through some stuff together. And you showed me like your more sincere side. I don't know. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Okay, like I really don't like this part. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this. Yeah, the music is all intense, right?
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
And like he's all mutated, right? So he feels like his whole life is sort of like messed up now anyway, right? Like you can kind of... Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Okay, now... refuse or accept Iggy's request. Now, last time we refused. And that went to a bad ending. I still don't want to accept it. I think it's a bad ending if we accept the request. But for the sake of completion, for the like seeing everything, let's do the accept. Half of chat wanted us to refuse. Half of chat wanted us to accept. I was the tiebreaker. I wanted to refuse this request. Because I felt bad for Iggy at this point. I did not at first. Like when he got mutated, I was like, that's what you get. But now I feel bad. So let's see what happens if we accept Iggy's request and let him be, like, let him sacrifice himself for the better good or whatever. I hate this. But, let's see what happens. I'm dying. I don't want to do this, but we had a bad ending if we refused. So, gosh, I don't want to do this. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna accept Iggy's sacrifice. That's what they want. They want to finally do the right thing. Look, I'm convincing myself. I'm like talking myself into it. Okay. Ah!
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
I really don't like this.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I hate this. I don't want to do this. Fireworks? Oh yeah. Iggy threw fireworks down the hole. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Yeah, he did have the fireworks. Oh, Yoda's back. Luca, you should really step back. How are they so calm? They just watched a child fall in a hole in something. I don't know. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Of course what? Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. They live in a frozen hellscape. I have probably seen worse. Well, yeah, remember when we iced over everything? Like, everything? Okay, so the fireworks were great. So that means Iggy's really gone. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Yeah, like our friend just... Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. Yeah, this hole is called the source for some reason. I don't know. Something's in there. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Is that a real substance? But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. Why though? Like why is this happening? I don't know about it being real, but sheesh, time paradox, here we come. Yeah. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. That's what Grams did. Grams created a runaway reaction because everything froze over. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. Well, yeah, it was pretty terrible. It was pretty terrible. You were encased.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Don't we now? Don't we? I feel like this still isn't the ending. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I don't know what kind of a voice to give this character. I guess they're a bigger character now. Maybe they need a voice. I don't know. I have been. In my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
I don't like that this is the better ending. Yeah, that is a very heavy line. That's a lot, like, thanks. Now, that's a lot of responsibility. No pressure. Right? Yeah.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
What? I never got an ending like that.
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, what?
Revenge served cold.
This is another bad ending.
Second time's a charm?
What the heck? No sequel? I don't think this is the end. I think they're messing with me.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Pines Harder.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Right?
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Oh, good. Because I got nervous there for a second. I was like, wait, what?
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Good, I don't want to kill Iggy anymore. But I don't know. In some other timelines, we might go back to wanting this ending. Okay. Oh, that means Mr. Kerr comes back. All right. So I think now we have to go back to this scene with Gran. Look at Gran. Gran the terrorist. Because there's only shame here. We finished this route. How come you didn't give me the refuse check? I did that now. I at least want credit for it. Now I fit into Beacon Pines. Thank you for the whiskers. So now we're going to come here and we're going to try, instead of just weeping when we had an opportunity to intervene in Gran's terrorism, we are going to hum. And we're going to hum a song and it's going to make everybody sing Kumbaya and it's going to all be better. Okay, so we're back at the source, but now it's Gran's. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed as if to give him the stage, and in the stillness he began to... And then the world ends. That happened last time. When we just wept, that's exactly what happened. She threw the bomb thing down there, and It was more intense than the fireworks, right? So it froze over everything. So now we're gonna hum a tune.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Okay, now what?
After the death
Oh, I gotta
of
push
his
a button.
father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
What do you think Grant's gonna do?
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
It worked! I knew it.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
We saved Grant from being a terrorist! Aww.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Well, she's still a terrorist, but you did stop her from killing everyone. You're probably right. Yeah, I guess once you start making the plans. Yeah, okay. Okay. I wonder if there's a history where we can, like, probably not. Never mind. I was thinking maybe there's a history where she doesn't do any of that, but I think it runs too deep. How do you know? I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, my grandma voice. I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother. Is Grams our mom?
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
Is Gram mom? See, this game's always gonna throw you for a loop.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
Whoa!
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
That's how she knew the song. Time paradox. Is mom from the future? It's gotta be. I thought maybe she just like was wearing a wig, but what you're saying sounds better. I thought she was just in like a really good disguise. Like she's putting on old people makeup every morning.
Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Wait, do I have to change my voice for her now? On the other path, the one person said it controls time. Yeah, no, you're right. I just went to like disguises. Now I don't know if I have to change her voice. I'm gonna do the Grant voice until they tell me different. Cause you're right, if she might just be older here.
Only smaller, older, changed.
Okay, yeah. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Beautiful. And weird.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Aww. It's like happy tears in a way. Still a terrorist. Ah. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Yeah, I won't abandon my son, but I'll threaten to blow up the world. You know, there's a difference. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers could help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Well, what's he gonna do? They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
Crap, what is that supposed to sound like? No more lies. I don't know what that's supposed to sound like. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
Murder? I wouldn't put it past these cute little creatures.
Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. I think I'm just keeping her with the old lady voice. You don't understand. He always wins. I mean, she is an old lady, so it works, I think. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think she is old.
Chapter 9.
We made it to chapter 9. I think there's 11 chapters. We only have to survive 3 more chapters, maybe. I don't know. We might get sent back to chapter 5. That path of shame one seems like a short branch.
The devil you know.
The devil you know.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Are we gonna find out what happened to her? How she ended up aged like that?
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Deep engineering. Is that like a type of engineering? Is that real?
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
I first read that as horses protruding from the base, and I got a very strange picture until she read it.
She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers.
Because I don't know anything. Like, anything can happen in this story.
They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Is that how she got aged? I was thinking maybe it has to do with the goop. Because the goop kind of aged Iggy. Like, it was, and it gave Beck, like, a little bit of gray hair once, right? But Iggy kind of also mutated, so I was like, I don't know. Oh, yeah. In this storyline, Kerr made this, like, presidential speech. Kerr was on it, man. Kerr had, like, cards. There was, like, presidential music behind Kerr. Kerr gave this super grand speech last time, like, on this storyline. It was quite something. And that is what change is all about. Nobody clapped. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man's a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. Yeah, they're going the crazy old lady route. I mean, yeah, they're gonna try to pin her as a crazy old lady. I mean, she is, but she's also right. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they could clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help that she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed. Who knew Mr. Nuncreed was gonna end up being, like, helpful? I don't know how to do a voice for this guy.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Oh, is that like Nuncreed's boss? Take them away. Oh, that little cute doggy is another one of the vests? I mean, I guess he's wearing a green vest, but it's a slightly different shade of green. They threw me off. They tricked me. No, I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Wait, tempestuous? Anyway. Wouldn't at least one person say the town... Wait, stay in the town considering there are people that refuse to leave the Virginia town? That's a coal fire under it? Yeah, maybe that's Nat. Or maybe they, like, were very persuasive. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful. Oh!
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
I don't know what kind of terrible voice to give this little jerk dog. Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Well, you should have seen what she did last time. Be grateful. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You looking forward to the recompense we agreed upon?
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
I didn't know it was gonna be this cute little dog. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Is he like one of the Valentines?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You could call me Sharper Valentine. I knew it. Sharper Valentine. Now wait, that's somebody that's like been long dead, right?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I think Sharper Valentine is like an elder Valentine. Remember, like the Valentines are the rich family. And I think Sharper Valentine is like the grandfather or something. Like, I think Sharper Valentine should be dead. They're like the last generation. So, Sharper Valentine being there when they should already be dead is kind of strange. And now he disappeared into a green mist. Okay, we are about to get an ad. So I'm gonna do it right here so that nobody misses whatever the heck this is. We're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger real quick. Let's all take a quick bathroom break, take care of yourself, get a drink, take a little walk, go to the little viewer's room, get a snack, whatever you need, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. And I'll give you some words on stream, but I might cut it off. Like, I don't know. We'll see, because I wanna see what's going on here. It's a cliffhanger for me too. So we'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. Okay, so, Sharper Valentine is the elder Valentine. And so we thought we had, like, 3 factions going on. We thought that it was the old money, the Valentine family, the new money, the Perennial Harvest, and then the Granny Terrorist team. So we thought we had, like, these 3 factions. But the old money, like, does Sharper Valentine's kids know this? I don't think they do. I don't think they know that Perennial Harvest is like their dad or grandpa who's supposed to be dead. That's what's going on here. This guy's supposed to be dead. And he's supposed to be with the Valentines, not Perennial Harvest, not with the corporation. So it's weird. What is he up to? Like, why did he leave his family out of this? Right? That's my question. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. What's happening?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
I don't know, like this?
This is a story about change.
Okay, yeah, because I thought Sharper Valentine was taller in the video about the history of Beacon Pines. But then I thought it was funny, like maybe he just had himself depicted as taller. Oh, wow. Okay. I did not expect this. What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
He doesn't look nice. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Yeah, lots of twists and turns, right? Yeah, I love it. I love it. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Oh, no. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
Ha! I don't know, what's a squawk of a laugh?
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh, we learned a malice coin charm? That means this is not over. That this doesn't have to be the way, maybe? Oh, no. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You've destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I am, like, dumbfounded. I'm just like, oh my gosh. I love it, though. I mean, he's terrible. Don't get me wrong, he's terrible. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest present a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. If this was a normal small town, he would be more bullet hole in person. Maybe. But I think these are like farmers. Oh, well, no, farmers are, they know how to protect themselves usually. I don't know. It is like a farm town. I consider them like they're a town that makes jam, you know? But you're probably right. Have you known an armed farmer? Yes, actually. Yes, I have. So that's why I had to stop myself. I was like, actually, no, yeah, I know what you're saying, Zyvix. And you're right. I had to stop myself because I was like, wait a minute. Eris, you fail me admirably. Wait. What is... Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you could just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. They are both dogs. Is he family? I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a chance, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Huh. You think that puffed-up Blatherskit would have accomplished all of this? Blatherskit? Is that Blatherskit? I've never heard of that word before, and I said it wrong, but we're gonna just let that be. Can't blame them. I would turn evil if I could for immortality. I don't know, though. I don't know if that's gonna be like a great existence, because then you have to live with what you did for forever. You know? That's a new insult. Yeah. I didn't know how to read it. I put an R in it. Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Imagine how long you would need to work if you were immortal. Right? No rest. No rest. I guess unless you're rich, but I guess he's still working, right? He's been scheming and plotting this whole time. That's a lot of work to pull all this off. Just say. Yeah. I looked up and it's Blatherskit. Yeah, what does that mean? I needed a figurehead to hold down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. Talk nonsense. Oh, that makes sense, like blather. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. I'm gonna give him a different accent now, right? Like, is he different now? I'm gonna miss the southern accent. It was fun. Do I change their accent? I don't know. I'm gonna keep it the same. I liked it. I don't know. I don't know what the new accent for him is. They're throwing me off. I don't even know how to speak for these people anymore. They keep changing identities. No, I feel like the southern one is good and feels right. Thank you. Okay, because I want to keep it. But yeah, I feel like they keep changing on me. I don't know what to do with their voices. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, Rolo! Wait, oh yeah, Rolo's there. I forgot Rolo was there. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Oh, Patsy! Patsy, thank you, Rolo. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. Secretly, Kerr was the good guy working for the Postal Service to undermine the dairy industry. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here anymore. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Crap! We're gonna have to do another thing. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
This is terrible!
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
This is not a good ending.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Are we stuck in this time thing? Like, is this a time thing that Luca is stuck in? It's not too bad. It's pretty bad. Like, I don't know, this whole town is being ruled by fear? By a bad guy? If you're rich, but none of us are rich. Just Valentine. We're like his slaves? Oh goodness, yeah. I think we're like just peons under his control. I don't think we're rich. Better than everyone dying. There's gotta be something better. I don't like this. I don't like the bad guy who, like, remember this guy? Like, these people killed our dad. Or our dad died because of them for some reason. I mean, it's better, I guess, than the whole town freezing over. I guess? But now everybody's, like, subjugated through fear? Yeah, bad guy wins, not a good ending. And they're all subjugated through fear. All those clipboards taking all those surveys this whole time was just to learn. That's why you should never trust the surveys. Never take the survey. Don't do it. Because look it. They use it against you. Never give your information. Be secretive.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Okay.
Let's see.
What if our dad is secretly Sharper Valentine? He's gonna take off another mask. And we're like, Dad, no! All right. Well, we have we got a new ability, or a new, like, let's see if the Path of Shame, instead of shame, we can have malice. Okay, we gotta act with malice. I don't think that's the takeaway from this game. Be secretive. Okay, yeah, I think now, okay, this was like the very first timeline I think I did. And Rollo gets captured, and we were trying to investigate what happened to Rollo. And we ended up getting put in the telephone booth dungeon by Mr. Nuncrete, Joseph guy. I feel like he's related to the Valentines, because he's also a dog. But now we can have malice instead of shame, because he shamed us, I think. Okay, so back to this branch. Is Iggy... Did we mutate Iggy? We did. We mutated Iggy in this branch. In this branch, we have mutant Iggy back. I had a feeling that we were going to have to go down this branch, because look at the tree. Do you see how the tree is, like, missing a part? Like, to fill out the whole tree, I felt like we were going to have to go down this branch. But that was, like, some thinking, like, meta, like, outside of, like, the story. I was just looking at the tree and, like, I see it incomplete. Like, there's a hole right above this, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's an empty spot to the tree. The tree isn't filled in here. So got lunch and had some nudes. Had a nice conversation with my work wife and caught up on our week. Well, that's good. That's good. You had noodles? What kind of noodles? I like noodles. How's your game? It's twisted. It twists and turns and, like, all the masks are coming off. It's crazy. Ooh, mac and cheese is good. So good. My voice from trying to do Sharper Valentine voice. I was trying to do that voice. Like, all the low voices kind of hurt. Oh, crap. What chapter are we in now? Are we back to chapter 5? All right. Oh, it wasn't our shame. It was Mr. Nuncrete's shame. He felt shame for putting us in the dungeon because maybe he's not all that bad of a guy, I guess? Even though he's a little bit creeping on Grandma, and that's kind of weird. Too many twists. I'm getting a headache thinking about it. I don't mean that literally. Oh, good. I'm glad you're not really getting one. I'm still just chatting. Crap. Thank you. Thank you. Beacon Pines. Whoops. Thank you. I'm so bad at that. I get excited for the game. That has been my Achilles heel since I started. I've never been good at changing my title. At least I have the title right when I start. Remember, I didn't even used to have that. I didn't even used to have the title right when I started. I would have like the title from the last stream. Yeah, you call it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, so the shame was in Nuncreed's eyes, because like maybe he felt shame for having to do it, right? So now he's gonna have malice? That doesn't sound better. Yeah, Cyfix has too. Everybody, I appreciate everybody's help. You know, it takes a village. Now, like here. They're all in on the trouble. They're all in on the trouble. They're all up to something. Everybody's got their hand in something. Now, but I don't want, if there's malice in Nuncreed's eyes, that's terrible. That sounds like a worse fate. Okay. Malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
That feels worse.
Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
This feels worse.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Oh, maybe the malice in the eyes makes Luca distrustful and do something rather than go along with it. Maybe that's what it is. I just want this to be all over. Considering how much we've been through, like in this storyline, he's barely been through anything. Like, he doesn't even know. But we have been through a lot. That seems like very meta what he's saying. Of course. I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. No, you're gonna put us in the telephone booth dungeon like you did that first time. Maybe he does stare. Oh, wait, which one? Luca? Or Nuncreed? Anything at all. I don't believe that. Run, Luca, run! Run! Oh, good, we can let him run. Run away! Run away, go to the treehouse! Run! Oh, wait! Okay, that cute little dog guy, I used to like him. But now I know that that's Sharper Valentine. He's the worst. Who's that with him? That's a new person. Who is that? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign? Waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That's how they decided to change the sign. That's funny knowing what we know now. I wonder if the alligator lady has something to say. She's always sitting there. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. I wonder if that has something to do with the dreams we have about ourselves grown up. but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Smash. How you doing? Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Welcome, welcome. We're playing this crazy story game. This story just gets crazier and crazier. Oh, it went the wrong way. Do we want to talk to her? Yeah, let's talk to her. Oh, I guess she's just going to sleep. Never mind. We're supposed to go to the clubhouse. This game is so good. It keeps throwing us for a loop. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwill. I work here now. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be the computer voice. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Harvest? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Whoa. You could get a wrench into the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Should we talk to him? Oh, good. He doesn't want to talk to us. They make me nervous. He's busy sleeping. He doesn't want to talk. Okay. We'll go to the treehouse. You know, there is an achievement for fishing up all the fish. Apparently, I did not fish up all the fish. But that's fine. I can always go back and fish them up later if I want the achievement. Okay, to the treehouse. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
I saw Iggy's jacket in there. Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay. Do we not know Rolo's missing yet?
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh yeah, Rolo's missing, but we don't know all the bad stuff yet.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh, I remember. Okay. So, in this timeline, what happened was we had been looking for Rolo, but when we bumped into Mr. Nuncreed, I, confessed to Mr. Nuncreed where we had been, and that's why he put us in the phone booth dungeon. That's what happened.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
The source?
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off.
These dreams are trippy.
He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
That's the source, right? Because it changes time or something?
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Is this gonna be adult Luca?
That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear.
Poor Luca's got really trippy dreams.
Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone.
That's probably pretty real.
Does that make sense?
Yes and no?
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
I don't know who that is, so I don't know what voice they get. Sorry. Are you there? Is that Iggy?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh no.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
I'm worried.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
They didn't tell me who it was. I'm scared.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony.
Is it Kerr?
As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Mr. Nuggrade? Is that grown-up Rolo? Stop right there, or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. They grown-up Rolo? Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
What the heck? Exactly, Cyfix! We have the same reaction! Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Where's your baseball bat, Luca? Whoa, take it easy. My head is spinning, right? Well, I guess they can age you? Because I feel like that's what happened to our mom? Or it's a time thing? Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. What the heck? In this, Lordling, I don't know if you were here for it, but in this timeline, like, Rolo, like, we investigated something and Rolo got captured. We got away. And so we had been looking for our friend Rolo who went, like, missing. It's Rolo and Benk in a trench coat. Oh, that would be funny. Nice try. But I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo.
Wouldn't that be so weird? Would that be so weird? Like if you're a kid and then all of a sudden one of your friends, your best friend or just somebody you know really well that's a kid shows up to you as an adult? That would be crazy. Like crazy. I don't know. That's weird. I guess the underground prison has a gym. Like maybe he got put in the same thing. Like, because our mom, remember, like Grams, who's our mom, put herself in one of those chambers, I think to hide. But maybe they put Rolo in a chamber. But why'd they let him go? Like, how is he here?
Only bigger, older, changed.
So weird. Hell, what happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Wait, where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. The chamber turned him into a chimbro. Maybe, yeah. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang. Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small? Does he not realize? We take free gifts of superpowers no matter how lame they may seem to be. Yeah, right?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Rolo doesn't even know. What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Oh, are we in a timeline where we did not mutate Iggy? Maybe. Maybe? I don't remember. Maybe, did we? I don't know. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. That guy, remember the little doggy guy that turned into Sharper Valentine? He always wanted licorice at the store. So, if so, that means Iggy isn't friend? Yeah, maybe. Right now, Iggy is probably not our friend. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. He's super strong now. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? Oh, the innocence of us not knowing all the stuff that we know. I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take 'em all on. He is a gym bro now. He's totally become gym bro. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Oh, has he not met Beck yet? He might not have met Beck yet in this timeline. Yeah, I don't think he has. Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. I don't have another voice for Beck. I don't know. I do Beck and Luca the same. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? That makes sense why she thinks that's strange. No, this is my buddy Rolo. She's like, what? This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. Wait, have we even met Beck yet? Have we never met Beck? How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you could say around me, you could say around Rolo. Okay, so Luca has met Beck, I think. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Oh, okay. Iggy is mutated. They are not our friend. We pushed them into the mutant pool. They're probably mad at us right now, but yeah, but they have been mutated. No, wait. No, okay, Iggy is not mutated. Iggy is not our friend, and I think they splashed her with the goop. Look, I've been through so many timelines, I'm confused now. Oh, bice. No, okay, here's what I think happened. We took the other direction, and we didn't mutate Iggy, but so Iggy splashed some of the goop up, I think, and it hit Beck in the hair. And Beck got a little bit of gray hair. So maybe we did not mutate Iggy. Okay, so that means Iggy is not going to be very sympathetic to us or maybe even be much of a part of this. I think. We'll see. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change is a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. This sounds like Kixie logic. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Yes. Beck's got a good sense for that. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep. She could just wear the hat. Her hat's super cute. Do you see it's got like the ear holes? Like it almost looks like she tore the ear holes out. It's really cute. Although why would she need to tear the ear holes out when all of these people have like animal ears? Wouldn't the hats just be made that way now? Like they all have animal ears. Yeah, I thought that was funny too, Ace. But they all have ears like that. So wouldn't hats just be made like that normally in this kind of a world? And she wouldn't have to cut ear holes? You get what I'm trying to say here? Like, the way hats are made would be different. But anyway. I digress. Not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. How dare she? That's... No. No, no, no. That's rough. No. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Oh, okay. Was she kidding? Because I was like, that's pretty extreme. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait, wait, wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Rollo! I love Rollo. Rollo's so funny. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. Jim bro. You love it. Yeah, I love him. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. We can get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. And I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. I don't know what voice to do. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Is Valentine the founder then? Sharper Valentine, that is? Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's the report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell? Seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. Oh, and Beck is hearing all of this. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Is that our dad? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about those loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. That could be good or bad. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things can cause some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa! Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even tougher banana on the field. Can I interest you in murder? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Or has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Now, I see we're about to get an ad. Let's take a little break. We'll come back. And we'll do one more hour of Beacon Pines before we rate. And so, in the meantime, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, go to the little viewer's room, walk your legs out, get a stretch. And I'll put on some words on stream. I might not, like, if y'all are too good at the game, I might not let us continue it too far. But, you know, you can play with it. We'll see how it goes. LOL, you even said it right. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I'm glad. Okay, so yeah, we'll be right back. And until then, some words. right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Okay. So, Beck is figuring out about how her parents were hired by all this stuff. Oh, I messed up the game you all were playing. You want it back for a second? I just realized that. Here. Wait. Do it. There. Sorry about that. Just wasn't ready for that. So sorry. Did you get Globe? Were we winning, son? You were. There you go. Globe. Now you're winning. You know what might happen, Lordling, is that, you get, if you notice, like, I'll show you here, like, if you get a word, it puts a little lock next to your name, so, like, you're on a cooldown. And, so, like, let's say I do slice. Now, you see that little lock next to my name? I'm on a cooldown. And so, even if I type another word, it won't work. That's probably what happens. Because I used to think, like, this game is weird. There's something wrong. It's sort of broken. But then I realized, okay, I can't believe that's not a word. Words on stream does not play D&D, I guess. I guess not. Lies. Yeah, so that's what this whole game is about. Lies. And you know what I just figured out, Lordling? Is it Lord Lingo? Is that what I should be saying? Lord Lingo? You know what I caught it? Is because of the way your name was put on Words on Stream. Oh, it's Lord Ling Zero? So I was right. Oh, okay. The way it was on the Words on Stream, it looked like Lord Lingo. And I was like, oh, have I been doing that wrong? Is this like a language expert? And that's like their name? And I felt like, oh no, I've been saying it wrong the whole time. But beautiful. I've been right. I love being right. I don't always get that, you know? You gotta bask in it when I get it. But, okay. I got worried. Lech. Lech. Heis? That's a word? What is that word? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Okay, you all won, but we are moving on because we got some Beacon Pines to do. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You did great. I'm so sorry that you do not get your next level as a reward. I had to take a call. What did I miss? You missed some words on stream. We're doing very well. But I'm going to cut it off. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You all did so great. I warned you, though. Because, I don't know what you saw. Like, Beck is overhearing a conversation between Kerr and probably the founder. And a minor panic from Kixie. Yeah, I thought that I'd been saying Lordling's name wrong this whole time. But I hadn't been, so I feel better about it now. And the fact that I turned off the words on stream, like, right when they were in the middle of doing it. I was like, yeah. So you missed a couple little panics, but everything's fine. It's fine. And I don't know where you left off, but Beck is freaking out because they overheard a conversation on the radios between Kerr and probably the founder. So probably Sharper Valentine. Like somebody that Kerr's afraid of, right? So that's got to be Sharper Valentine. And Beck overheard them talking about the mom. And how, like, if the mom, after the mom, because the mom was brought in to take over for, I'm assuming, like, one of our parents who was a scientist or something. I don't know. Or maybe somebody else. And so she's new. She's a new hire, right? And so they're like, hey, Kerr, make sure that this new hire, after we get them to do that work, make sure they're on board with us. And Kerr's like, well, I usually have longer to do that. And they're like, well, if she don't, then, you know what we might have to do with her. So that's Beck's mom. And so Beck's like, oh, crap. So that's where we're at. And Beck came to them Oh yeah, and have you met grown-up Rolo? Were you here for grown-up Rolo? Rolo's grown up now. Right before our eyes. They grew up so fast. They grew up so fast, right before our eyes. You just blink and they're all grown up. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Yeah, Jim Bro Rolo. Okay, so yeah, Becca's coming to us like, right? And so I'm sure they're probably worried about their mom that works for Perennial Harvest, because they were talking about probably murder if she doesn't, like, you know, get on board after all the terrible things happen. That's where we're at, I think. Okay, so she said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you know that body at the warehouse? Or do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Oh no. That happened at the beginning. There was like a dead body that was dumped in the trash. That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said that they were going to hold her until then. Yeah, they're going to work her until she gets it done. How bad are these people's communication security? Yeah, they're just talking over like, you know, walkie-talkies. That she picked up on the radio. Yeah, she picked it up on her radio. Oh, but her radio is special. She did something to her radio with her mom. So I think her radio is like a super radio. But didn't Rolo also have a walkie-talkie that was coming in on this? No, but that's a different set of walkie-talkie. That's like a set of walkie-talkies I think the kids had, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're still right, Cyvix. They maybe could have had that be a little bit more secure. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from Mom's PH orientation date. But it shows the layout. She looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
Oh, Rolo. He's so cute. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
We got the good heist music. Rolo's energy. I love Rolo's energy. And we made it. Oh my gosh, we were back in chapter 5 again. How many times have you seen me in chapter 5? It's crazy. I dig the music. Okay. Chapter 6.
The heist.
The heist. So we're gonna have to play this game again. We were all the way to chapter 9.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Like number 5. I guess it's my magic number. I will forever be in number 5. Okay. I love the music.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
It's gonna be like one of those stealth games. Where they, like, you know what I mean? Like they have like their pattern that they walk and you have to figure out how to walk through.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement this could just work.
Oh, I was a little quick on the trigger there. Sorry.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
I know. Every time they turn a page, I worry they're going to say, like, and that's the end. But I figured out that... Oh, welcome, and thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome, Chess Piece. Thank you for checking in. And welcome, Taco Crepe. Good to see you both. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good week. And thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that, Taco. I hope you all are doing great, and thank you for checking in. I just got rewinded again. This is like my, I don't know, 5th time in Chapter 5, and we made it to Chapter 6. Let's all hope I never have to go back to Chapter 5 again. But I'm not feeling so confident. I don't know. I hope you're doing well. And by the way, you should all be checking out Taco Crepe. Go follow them. They do amazing pixel art. It's so cool. And like last time on stream, they even did like a little tiny little doodle of me and number 5 riding ducks. It was so cute. It was adorable. And they do this most beautiful pixel art. Such a cute style. Please go check them out. Please follow Taco Crepe. Check out their art. It's really, really cool. 5 hours. Kixie needs Zeep. Yeah, I typically do like a 6-hour stream. So we end around like 6:30. But it's good to see you, Chess Piece. Good to see you. Yeah, I did. I thought it was adorable. So adorable. It was an honor, always. But yeah, definitely go check out Taco Crepe. Their art is really cute. It's good to see you, Chess Piece. We are playing Beacon Pines. We got a hype train? How cool! Thank you, thank you. How cool! Oh, that was like a surprise. Thank you. Very, very cool. Yeah. You're so lucky, Taco. You're a lucky charm. Look at that. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I usually do 1 6-hour stream. Since I only do it once a week, I do a good long one. You know, I make the most out of it. So we're in the last leg here. And I think I figured something out. Yay! That's right. Yeah, so I figured something out about the book. That every time they turn the page, I'm so worried they're going to tell me I hit another bad ending, right? But I figured it out. When they write on the right page, we're continuing. When they write on the left page, that's, I think, when I got a bad ending. Oh, I'm glad you like it. It's really cute, huh? I love those confettis. It's one of my favorites, too. So, that's something that I recognized is, that's how I know when they turn the page, if they're about to tell me I hit a bad ending or if we're moving on. Is if they write on the right, we're right. And if they write on the left, we're out. I think that's the pattern. I don't know if I'm right on that, but that's my, that's what my brain is, that's what my brain's been thinking. Now, what's really interesting is this music. I love this. So those of you who just came in, we are about to do a heist. That's right. We are about to do a heist of this very scary company that's been doing bad things from bad people. That's right. We're on a heist. Mischief is correct. You got it, Taco Crepe. All right. So the final day before the festival would be used to prepare. I guess on the day of the festival we're gonna do this? Cutting it close. All right, let's see what happens.
They'd need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Does that mean Iggy? Who else would it be? I think that's Iggy. He's good at mischief.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Okay.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
I just took a drink and spilled on my own face. All right, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Oh, Roxy. Interesting. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Wait, who's Fitz again? Is that her friend? Me? Cordial's my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
Oh yeah, Rolo was a kid, but when he got captured by the company people, he came back grown up. They did something to him. They made him drink the goop, and now he's all grown up. It's weird. Yeah, how is he gonna explain this to his family? Circumstance. Pop, she'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Like the best, happiest person ever. That's how Rolo rolls. Yeah, right? He's like a big teddy bear. A big optimistic teddy bear. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. Oh, we're gonna get Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. That's that, like, old guy that was digging through the trash, right? Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. That's gonna be tough, because... Okay, Lordling, you haven't met this version of Iggy yet. They're kind of awful. Okay. Is this Jeff? No. I don't think so. Where's Jeff? I forget who Jeff is. Non-mutated Iggy. Yeah, probably. I think Jeff is the old guy that was digging through the trash. I wonder where he is. Okay, what does the alligator lady have to say? She's always just there. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Because I wonder if the stuff that she says is kind of meta. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? I feel like I wonder if she's like a commentary on the whole thing. Okay, where would Jeff be? No, that's Griffin. I don't know. Is she awake? Oh, she's gonna talk. Yawn. You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? Sorry, I read that terrible. An important distinction. Hey Robin, good to see you! I hope you're doing well. How's it been? Good to see you. I hope you had a happy birthday. It was Robin's birthday recently. And thank you for checking in, Fire Fist. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We're just, we're working on Beacon Pine still because they keep sending me back. They keep sending me back and back and back, and one day I'll make the right decisions. I'm chilling. Made some LinkedIn banner images and resume changes. I hope you're doing well too, Kixie. Thank you, thank you. And congratulations on getting that work done. I know working on that kind of stuff, sometimes it's like, meh, right? So, good work. Good work. All right. We gotta find Jeff. I think I know who Jeff is. That's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee hee. You see, I knew you kids were all right. I'm gonna make some lunch and lurk. Alright, thank you so much for the lurk. Get something good. And let us know what you got when you came back. If you're up to it. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Uh-oh. Not a chance. But, give me one good reason. I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh no, what's he gonna say? Is it gonna be a decision we have to make? Well, the first word was junk. Is that a hint? The first word that came to mind? The first word we got there is junk, and he's into, like, the junking, right? Junk! So many potential replays. Yeah, right? Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Crap! Crap, what is that? What do we do?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily.
Oh, good.
He shouted out again.
They said the first word, and that was the first word that came to mind. Poop? Do we want to try... Fight? We are trying to fight. Right? Crooked? We haven't used crooked yet. They're crooked, right? We haven't had a chance to use the crooked spoon. I'm gonna try the crooked spoon. Why you say poop? Yeah, maybe that's the poop. We're gonna try crooked. We haven't had an opportunity to use the crooked spoon. Crooked. Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another one comes scurrying along to take its place. Crap! Come on, Jeff. Be reasonable. Alright, he gets the poop. Poop! Yeah, it's all poop. Still ain't helping. Come on, Jeff. Ain't that some poop? Hee hee. Alright, well, at least they keep letting me try. Did I say fight? Fight. Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Okay, well, I only got one word left, Jeff. Hide? Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
Oh, it's always my last choice. Or it's always the last option I have. What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Get a bunch of kids to do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
But was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. It's hard to do a Jeff voice. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab. I like that he wants candy as payment.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. Now that was the easy one. Now we gotta talk to... What's his face? Iggy. Iggy's the worst in this part of the story. Oh no. Here they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of poop to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... strange. Or hard? I don't think Iggy's gonna be sympathetic to life being hard. Strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break? Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. I thought Iggy would like that word. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters. Ooh, Iggy's fireworks!
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Right, he's gonna get his fireworks. My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime. Okay, it's like he remembers the conversation they had in the other timeline, right? Because isn't that all that Iggy wanted? Right? Okay, just think.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Yeah, like maybe he doesn't consciously remember. But remember that stuff messes with time, right? So there's like all these parallel timelines. So maybe he has some like unconscious feelings that he feels about like from them. I don't know. I don't think the treehouse could hold Tish. I don't know. It's holding a grown-up Rolo. But yeah, Tish might be even bigger. Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Then he would never trust Gran. Rude, no weight shaming. True, no, she's just tall. Even... like, they're just all, like, larger. But yeah. No weight shaming. Okay, with the quick nod, Luca was off. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought Iggy was going to be much more terrible. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Yeah, I think she's a rhino. Oh, this is the first time you're seeing Tish? Tish is funny. Tish usually just says yup. Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Even Tish wanted to go? Tish said words. Tish always just says yup. That's all Tish ever said. Yup. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Tish never talks. Aww.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of.
That's true.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
It's surprising that convincing Jeff was harder than Iggy.
Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Okay, what are they gonna do?
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Remember when Rollo was being, I don't remember which cop Rollo was. Bad cop or whatever. He was funny. So I can't wait to see this.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Is he wearing a mustache? Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. I love Mustache Rollo. I love it so much. It's so cute. Okay, that... Oh, Mustache Rollo. All right. This is great. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. Master of Disguise, that's right. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Hey, I got a disguise now! Look! I didn't get the mustache. But this works! They'll never recognize me! You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Good job, Rollo! Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Now the kids are in the box, right? Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Why, see, if you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
What's he gonna say? Our harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Oh no, he's panicking. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Sick on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Oh, okay. Oh, Iggy. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Yeah, that was a little like I was like, oh, he's panicking, he's panicking. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck in case she needs some muscle. I'll head to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. Okay, so maybe not that way. It'll be this way. Maybe? That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh yeah, that is strange. It's like a, you have your own cup. Okay, I guess we gotta remember which way we went. Wait, did we just... A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Okay. Oh no, are we stuck in a maze? Oh no! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca! What are you doing here? Oh, I don't know if I should be doing sharper Valentine's voice for that now, like, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Oh, crap. Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan. Oh, crap. I guess that was the wrong way to go. I should have been paying attention.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to deep engineering. Uh-oh. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. We gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way. Crap! Crap! This is not good!
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's good? This is good? This feels bad. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
I'm scared. This is not good. This is not good. Regrettably, it seems some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
I'm nervous. Because, like, we know who that is. Let's just wait a minute. What's she gonna do? Oh, she's just gonna... I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to. Oh, he's finally gonna talk? But I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Oh, I actually whistled. Sometimes it's hard for me to whistle.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Well, look at that. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
I'm nervous. This is not good. We know who this is. Luca switched on his walkie-talkie. All right, all right. Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck in a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Was it 24601? I already forgot the number. 24601. Is that a Les Mis reference? I don't know. What? I don't know Les Mis very well. What's the reference? Surely. Oh, Solomon? Yeah, it's a Les Mis reference. I don't know Les Mis very well. Surely you don't have, that's like Les Miserables? I don't know it. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Wait, do we know about the underground secrets in this? Because that's a thing. I don't think we should know that in this timeline. See, there is some sort of like meshing of our brain in the timelines. Hey, Pop, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a heist. Y'all should be following Pop. Check them out. They do a lot of retro streaming and anime talk. If we start talking about Les Mis, I'm gonna cry. Such a good Broadway live. So I should watch it. Maybe. Or not, because I don't want to cry. Underground secrets, though. That's something we learned in a different timeline. Interesting.
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. Oh, I guess we did know that. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. I'm doing well, just getting further along in Beacon. You getting further along in Beacon Pines? Yes and no. If getting further along means getting more content in the form of bad endings, yes. If getting past chapter 9, no. I keep getting sent back to chapter 5. We're gonna see how this line goes. It's like my 4th time in chapter 5 at least. We'll see. But we're getting a lot of content. And it's so good. So good. Probably 7th. Probably. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Okay, yeah, sure. He's feeling offended. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
My voice for him goes in and out. Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing around here? Or doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Oh, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. See, I was worried about this. Maybe this one opens the lock. Solomon, you tricky tricker. Yeah. Crap, we've got company. Nuka, must go faster. 1 sec. I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Run! Oh, man. No water cups. Rolo! Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can't turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay. You two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. You get up, Roxy! Make a break for it! Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Yeah, look, they've got like, what do they call that? You know, like, steering them the wrong way. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey. What did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab Kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need you to get out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamels of the molars, consistent with temptus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? Rolo is amazing. I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Off and now at my apartment. Oh, yay! It was the secret to Valentine fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing a small amount of temptus liquamine into the product. it worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time. But it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquimine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. Beck. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquimine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. I must run errands. Have a good week, Kixie. Thank you, Cyfix. Thank you. We are about to finish here. I was hoping maybe we'd get the chapter done. But I don't know. We might have to, we're gonna wrap it up here pretty soon. But I was hoping maybe we would get this chapter over with. And then have a clean start next time. In what, chapter 7? But I hope you have a great day. This is the game that never ends. I know, and I chose this to be the game that I wanted to finish on stream. After Fishing Paradiso ended up being like that, I thought this one won't be like that. And look at that. But it's so good, I don't care. It's so fun. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. I think he's dead. Right? Surely this one won't continue again. Oh, I think it will. Unidentified ghost appears. Interesting. We got an unidentified ghost Pokemon. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? Oh, we're about to get that ad. Okay, we're gonna have to leave it here. I must snooze that ad. And we're gonna have to leave it here. And hopefully they won't backtrack us too far. Or was it Marowak? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. But let's end it here. Because, otherwise we're just gonna get an ad and then raid. And that's kind of weird. I don't want y'all to have to go through that ad just to raid. So, let us, we'll just leave it here. And, we'll just close the window and hopefully everything is okay, you know. And I don't know how far back it'll put us, but it's fine. Let's come over here. And, I had so much fun with you all. I had so much fun. I thank you so much for hanging out with me. This game is so fun. Thank you all for all the resubs. And, I really, really appreciate that. And all the support. And all the fun chat. And, thank you for hanging out with me today. I had so much fun. And I can't wait to hang out with you all next time. Thank you, Kaya. Yeah, so, thank you all for the raid message. Thank you, Rancini. And I gave my Saturday something fun to do and hang out while I try to recover. Oh, I'm so glad I got to help. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate you all. So thank you again for your support in subs and resubs and stuff too, and the raids. Thank you all for hanging out with me, and I hope you all have a fantastic week. Thank you too. Thank you, Danielle. And I'll figure out a raid target for us, and we'll be on our way. So I think I know who it is, but I want to double check that they are still on. So thank you everybody, and have a fantastic week. I really appreciate you.